Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome to this Friday morning. Let's get on it, baby. Another day, another dollar. Checking all the settings, making sure everything's A-okay. There we go. All right, we got IMXU on the way up. RCAC trading sideways. AIMD kind of just chilling. SGD looking fine. We are looking to advance. We haven't really done so in the last couple this week, pretty much. Let me actually add some of these to the new list. I think we have SING up there already. Yep. DRMA. So let's look at INBS. How's INBS doing? Low volume. IONM, we haven't seen this one in a while. Sue, good morning. Happy Friday, or good afternoon to you. So Sarah, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. I'm getting ready, baby. Let's get it. So we got IMXU, RCAC kind of trading sideways with DRMA here. AIMD. AIMD looks pretty good, actually. SGD. We'll leave up. Or BNZI. Actually, I like BNZI a little bit better, just to set up the way it looks. Oh, actually, this is a pretty decent setup, BNZI. Let's see. All right. Yeah, sorry, there ain't. Just checking the market to see. There's not that many runners. Broader market. Yeah, the only real one we have here is AIMD. That's kind of like really up there. Does look like I could see a pop up here. We do have still have 20 minutes to go. If you thought that was funny, hit the like button. I like that. I like that. Preempting the jokes and puns that will come later today. All right. Well, it is Friday. Next week we have a full week, a full trading week, which we haven't had in almost 2 weeks, which is kind of insane to think about, really. Do we have like a better setup here? No. Curious to see what happens here at open here. AIMD looking to potentially pop up here. We have strong support over the VWAP and the 13 EMA. Barbara, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning. Hope family and friends are well. Hope you are making some trades as well, making some money. New year, new opportunities, of course. So actually take a quick peek at the SPY here. I'm actually going to throw, even though I like BNZI. SPY bouncing up back up to 467. Did hit 46466. Kind of bounced just above that 463 area, which does kind of make sense. I am curious to see though where we will end up when the market opens. They are keeping it pretty simple here. They're not going to leave a gap, it seems like. On the SPY, it does seem like they are ready to bounce it. Joel, good morning. How you doing, bro? Good morning, man. BNZI pushing 255. Oh man, BNZI. That was the one, wasn't it? Even though the volume is like relatively the same. A weird yet very interesting setup here. 266 on BNZI as it pushes for new highs. DRMA is still coming back down here. Some new tickers on the list. CYCC, low volume. IMBS, low volume as well. BMR did pop up. 269 on BNZI as it pushes. $270 still pushing for highs, looking for 271. Don't want to see that 270 and just cleanly cut it off here. I think we'll get there. IMUX keeps bouncing off of this 13 here, while DRMA has rejected the VWAP as well as the EMAs above it. Doesn't really have that momentum. Well, it does, but to the downside. BMR has still not quite developed yet. 271 on BNZI. There we go. That popped over there. Do have a nice setup actually on BNZI. I could definitely see the 13 cross up on the VWAP, sort of collect some of that stronger momentum. We do sort of see anticipation of the market already. BNZI looks very interesting. They have good volume as well. Don't want to see a rejection here though. What's the float on this? 38 million on IMUX. believe, shouldn't the market cap be much higher than this? Ah, it's already there. Hit that. I think it's in that 200 here. We do sort of have this like weird breakout on the 4 hour, but I mean, I think the highest we can go here on IMUX is probably this like 188 area. BNZI still looking to break these highs of 271. Probably gonna get an intraday high, or solid day high. 273, there we go. So Cero BNZI, yep, BNZI is looking pretty good here. We're sort of already in this retracement level. I think the low we have on IMUX is 166. What was, or not the low, the support. What was the support on DRMA again? It was 93 cents, which we're currently at as well. All right. Just under 15 minutes left to go. AIMD reminds me of a play from yesterday. 275 on BNZI. BNZI is still pushing highs. 276, 77, 79, 82. All right, we're starting to see that spike come up. 13 VWAP. Really racing towards each other right now. Let me look at I am an IMUX, by the way. It's very similar to BNZI. BNZI has more of a upwards sort of setup. So we are rejecting that VWAP on IMUX, which it should be just at about that 200 EMA on the daily. So there's definitely some rejection involved. But regardless, I like the setup. Let me get my setup here. One sec. I got that. It's in the background. All right, we are 10 minutes away from open here. I'm falling. Yeah, DRMA has broken down the 200 EMA, hitting 90 cents. BNZI hit 284. 13 looking to pop, so we could see that break of the 84 and the 85, which we do see 86. Yep. $87, $88, $89. Oh shit, yeah, it's starting to move. 93. AIMD also has quite an interesting setup. Sort of unharmonious action. BNZI about to break into the threes here. Hold up, let me grab some coffee real quick. $2.99. Wow, I come back 319. $87 on DRMA. $86 on DRMA. All right, AIMD dropping below 4. All right, let about 5 minutes to go before market opens. Any new broad market? KYMR Therapeutics been on the rise. AMLX Pharmaceuticals is up. We only got pharmaceutical companies that are up. POL is also popping up here. IMBS also popping up. Wait, what was it? It was... Was it IMBS? No. Where did that one ticker go? GOEV Canoe is popping up. There was a ticker that was just rising that looked pretty good. The SING's rising. IO. Maybe was it IONM? I don't know. Sometimes these things move. All right, 2.5 minutes left to go. I think it was IONM. Joel, I can't figure out how. Joel, go open up another tab on YouTube and look how to add friends on Discord. Can't figure out how to get in Discord, I mean. How about this, Joel? Look at the link I put in the description of the stream. If you're on a laptop, you can click the link. You should be able to click the link. In the description. It should be at the top. All right, market is open. There we go. All right, let's take a quick look at the watch list here. So IONM coming down, SGD looking to pop up here slightly. BNZI slight topping pattern here, but it is the open, so we shall see how it reacts to it. The volume is 6 million. That's not even that crazy, and it's getting dropped. All right, DRMA bouncing off that 500 at 81. BNZI not really moving all too much. Pull on the move up, 780. Looking to break this 760 area. All right, interesting move. Pull 790. BNZI coming back down now. Nexi is halted. Nexi's halted on the way up. $8 on pull. Damn, there was so much fucking opportunity. My dumbass just. All right, so we have halted. Pull moving up to 826 here. BNZI getting dropped. HLP also popping up. Look at HLP, man. Woo! Cheeky little move. Pull 806. We have 280 on HLP. 656 on Nexi. Alright, fuck. I just, whatever. I'll take a fat loss on this trade. Whatever. That wasn't, it was a terrible entry as well. Whatever. Alright, let's just move on from that. That was just a terrible decision. There was so much more opportunity in the market and I just blew. It looks like it needs to develop a lot more. I don't feel like sitting there and waiting. The VWAP moved down, which I don't like. All right. POL bouncing back off of that 760 area that I was talking about. HLP did get dropped here. Oh, this thing flips. Should have just listened to Steve's motto. All right, BNZI coming back up here. Good bounce off of that 13, breaking above the VWAP. 307, 306, 314. We're still waiting for Nexi to unhalt here. All right. AMC is at 510. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. There we go. BNZI still pushing up here. Wait, I don't know why I have this pull good bounce off of that 760 area, 791. JNVR popped up low volume. IONM fell. HLP also bouncing off that 500 EMA. We do see some collection. We could see some momentum here. 328 new highs on BNZI here. PRFX, LICN. LICN, $2. Here, let's take a look at the SPY. SPY rose up to 468.42, currently on the way up in the open. Let's actually take a look at the... Oh, no way! Dude! I had BNZI on my breakout. This new break... Oh, come on, man. That's wild. What? I'm looking at the list I made yesterday, and BNZI was on it. Hold up. I am almost 90% sure that I had BNZI on. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, what was it? What was the daily setup again from yesterday? I had this shit going up. Oh, it was even a reversal candle as well on the daily. Fuck. So it's so obvious, like hindsight 2020, of course. But yeah, man, god damn it. Yeah, because it was a recent IPO that never popped. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, look at it. I mean, to be fair, popping up, tapping the 13 EMA, that is kind of wild on BNZI. So what were my other candidates from this list? Go to also popped up here. Most of mine are down. Like most of them are down today. But oh, dude, I'm like 90% sure I even was like considering getting in. SGD popping back up here. I don't know. That kind of puts me in a good mood because that tells me that screener. Because I modified some shit on that screener as well yesterday. Okay. Good shit. All right, let's look at AMC. Let's oh wow, 508 on AMC. So much for my fucking... Oh, Nexi unhalted 730, trying to push back up. We do have a gap here. Decent move. I am 100% happy I got out of IMUX, man. At least I cut my losses early and didn't let my ego continue to ride that shit. All right, 744 on Nexi. We are looking to pop up. 335 on BNZI. Oh, wow. IMUX taking an absolute shitter. Is this one of those ones that's going to, like, reverse massively later on in the day? Or are we just going to get gap filled instantly in the morning? Oh, shit. Okay. QSG with some movement here as well. QSG with some decent volume here, actually. This has been grinding. QSG, is QSG looking oh shit, it's on the Alright, you know, maybe I just gotta change the account to a cash account. Maybe I should just cave into the I don't feel like doing this right now. Do that later over the weekend. Okay, sorry. So just okay. Nexi still looking to push up here. QSG getting dropped. Nexi 755 in new highs here. $759, $760 on Nexi, still pushing up. BNZI doesn't look too hot, but we'll see. I said it did look like a slight topping pattern here, but we do still have VWAP and EMA momentum set up. SGD looks decent. Pole hitting 890 here, still climbing up to the next level. HLP volume, what's the volume like? Volume is actually kind of low Well, dude, look at that. The amount of volume from yesterday. When it halted down and halted back up. Nexi coming back down. 760 drop. T2 looking to be climbing up here, hitting 602. NXU also popping up here. IONM kind of bounced. IMBS. CYCC does have a sort of a decent move here. AIMD pushing down. IMUX is gonna reverse, ain't it? IMUX at a support level, bouncing off the 100 EMA. Is below the VWAP here. Orgo was, I believe, a call out by OA. Even though it has come off of its high. Looks like it's sort of collecting some accumulation. We do have a slight pop up on it. UK not really doing much. HKD still hasn't made a move. RNXT. ZJYL up 6%. It's low volume in the $100 range. SGD now pushing up to the 210s here. DRMA is at 82. Nexi at 710. So we have sort of SGD at 218 here. SGD does still have that supply area, some selling. All right, new candle on BNZI. BNZI kind of negated that sort of topping pattern. We do still have a decent setup on BNZI. It's a bit risky right now. MBSE climbing up still. OA, salute to Tune and the family. Salute to you, sir. Yes, Orgo, breakout confirmed. Catch him at the bottom. Buy in the money 3 to 6 months out. Thank me later. Yeah, I got it. I got on the small little watch list, so I'm looking at it every day, man. Has had a wild ride, because you called it out a couple weeks ago. $365 kind of does seem like sort of a bottoming, and it bounced right off of that support level, so it's probably why you see that spike here. Yeah, guys. So I created a public Discord. If you want to figure out how to do it, just click on that link, create an account, and you should be able to join the Discord. It's a public one, so anybody can join. Anybody can join. Anyone walking into the stream can join that Discord. We do have an OG Discord, but that's private. SGD popping up to 213. 214, 215. SGD is moving up here. It is new, so there's legitimately nobody in it. Just for the new people who come in, if they want to join the Discord, they can. It costs them nothing. Literally all it takes is a click of a button. All right. ORGO is actually pushing up today. It's going to be running to that 395 resistance. So BNZI dropping again. Like, okay, it did close below the VWAP. So, or sorry, open, but it did close and open. So it did both. Nexi not really moving. Still might have to fill that little gap at the 656 range. Wasn't the, yeah, the high was 56. SGD, oh, SGD looks like it's getting ready to pop here. Momentum collected. ORGO is still popping up here. $2.19. Damn. Yeah. Oh, SGD has my setup, man. Fuck. Here we go. ORGO is collecting some good volume here. I think it's not the highest volume it's had. Oh, bounce looks confirmed here. It's gonna definitely retest that 434 area. Did reject it last time, but the volume wasn't like significant. Well, the candles after were definitely some selling pressure afterwards. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. That'd be very much appreciated. Helps out the channel. We're trying to break 26 likes. The account challenge, all-time high like on a stream. All right, we're gonna take Nexi off here for a little bit. Let's take a look at Pole here. CYC is climbing up slowly. Does have a decent amount of volume, especially on that buying pressure, or on those green candles here. NXU slight topping. QSG 175. Is QSG about to break out? I do have QSG on the watch. MTC also pushing up 234. Seems to actually be increasing in volume as the time goes on. We did have a 13 cross up above the VWAP here. Damn, QSG looks like it could get ready here. Let me actually move this over a little bit. SGD still looking to climb. We're finally sort of starting to break from that sort of selling. Seems like there's consistent enough buying pressure. Volume is really good here. There was news, right? Oh, so okay, our AI platform. Probably need to break this sort of 220 level. If we can't, probably just going to keep getting rejected here. LAES, man, I do still like the setup here. And it's definitely going to come back up to this 150 area. T2 still on the rise. MTC. There we go. Okay, we now tapped over 220. SGD instantly gets rejected off of that level, so you can definitely see that there's people there selling. They want to. The high was 240. I wouldn't be too comfortable in SGD, though. We are seeing sort of an early push down, which market psychology wise, that could be a good indication. Turb kind of popping up, not really doing much. DRMA has continued to drop here. POL now falling. Okay, there we go. Breaking 220, 225 on SGD. 226. We are looking to break that 240. That would be pleasant for the ticker in regards to its setup. IMUX, man, what a drop. Happy I sold out of this shit earlier. ORGO hitting 3965, tapping into that 500 as I said earlier. Volume dissipate. It hasn't developed yet. All right, so we hit 230 on SGD. Again, we probably want to break that 240, get that sort of all-time high for the day. Kind of clean up that pre-market price action. Let's go back down to this list. Okay. By the way, okay. Oh, okay. So we got some tickers moving on this list. Was this the one that I was looking at? I did have some decent setups. Right. Alright. So we filled that gap area. Bouncing off of that level. I mean, we have major gaps here on Kodak. SGD 225 still at this level. BNZI finally falling here. We're going to probably be closing below the 13 unless something changes in the next minute and a half. As I said, it did look like you had sort of this pre-market topping pattern and then it kind of popped up and then you got another topping pattern, very consistent. You are using the 13 as support as of right now, but you are looking to break above it. A. All right, BNZI, yep. So we did close below the 13. We're now looking to try to bounce off of it. SGD still has a... Man, the pressure on SGD. The volume is still consistent as well. Yeah, oh, yeah. Joel, I think Joel's in actually. Joel, if you check your... check the what is it, your DMs, your private messages. BNZI, yeah, BNZI dropping. Okay, SGD is still holding. Okay, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, we were just looking at some of these plays. Alright, so we got SGD here. SGD actually, yeah, that 308, 312 area potential. Nexi, how's Nexi doing? Nexi hit a new high of 797, breaking that 764 area. Still above the VWAP. MTC 245 hitting highs. T2 still breaking out, hitting new highs. Joel, I see an account of yours. You're in the Discord. Okay, you have to. Yeah, did you log in? Yeah, Discord is a bit tricky when you first started, but I do think it's probably the most. I know that because it's tricky to sign up, but I think it's probably one of the most user friendly services out there, especially considering it's free. $806 on Nexi. Nexi is still pushing up here. It's telling me to add friends. Okay, here. All right, 811 on Nexi. Here, this is the Joel. This is my put that into the bar. All right, 819, 820. Nexi pushing up. What did Nexi reach last time? 1097, 1338. Good bounce off of that 500. Well, actually, I do have a decent setup on Nexi here. $617 on T2. SGD failed to break any significant area here. Kind of got topped out at a 231, coming back down, retesting the VWAP and the 13. BNZI looking to come back up here. BNZI sort of bounce off this 266 area for now. right, 620 on T2. T2 still on that grind. Yeah, SGD coming back down. 824 on Nexi. Yeah, that would have been a nice grind. Come on, $9. I'm assuming you're talking about Nexi. All right. So Joel should be in. I think we finally got that figured out. All right, BNZI is looking to push back up here. 623 on T2. Yeah. OA is right. Like once you get in the Discord and everything is chill, you're good to go. All right, I'm gonna. Can I not delete my own messages? Hey Bart, good morning, bro. How you doing, man? Was that you who added me on Discord? T2 still moving up, 627. Elsa Sarah, what's going to 9? It's too late. Oh, it's Nexi. Nexi's at hit 824. Does look like a slight topping pattern, but you do need a little, like you could see volume spike up in here and you could easily rally on Nexi. Nexi has a pretty decent setup. I wouldn't put it past it. JFBR hitting 399. Ah, okay. No, I think you 100% registered correctly. Okay, BNZI bounced off of that 266 area we were talking about earlier. IMUX, man, what a drop. Could be a good swing, but it's just fuck. I'm happy I took that small loss early on. That I didn't just like ride it out. I was gonna get out 170, but thought maybe, you know, it might spike up to the 80s. I had a limit order. PWM low volume. IMPP continues to rise up here. MSAI. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the you know, some of these have some good bounces. Wow, most of these are green today. That's kind of crazy. This entire list is green. That's kind of insane. TCRT. Yo, Zim, good morning, man. How you doing, bro? TRCT. Wait. TRC. Oh, TCRT, sorry. Ah, okay, nice. 16. Sort of climbing up slowly here. Nexi getting dropped. I do see it on TCRT. All right, TCRT looking to break sort of this 15-cent area. Probably need to break 16 cents. If not, you're gonna have trouble here. The opening was a bit weird. That's the only downside. Okay, I was looking at that SGD LAS. Yeah, LAS not doing too much. The 1 hour is developing nicely. AIMD. IMXU could easily pop back up here. What happened to HLP, by the way? HLP is at 276. Pole is down to 790. DRMA down to 75. Peloton popping up. Call up by Salcero was at 580 yesterday near the open. 716. Good call up by Salcero. We talked about this yesterday as well. Excuse me. not too much happening here. Hold up. Let's take a look at CATX here. Thank you, Zims. Thank you. Yeah, CATX had that pop up yesterday. Continue to climb up. Okay, not about that one. GVP. Let's clean DSX, DIBS. What about FRGT? FRGT hit 33 again, really? Hit 32. Alright, well things have definitely 100% slowed down here. SGD has popped back up though. DRMA kind of bounced off this 75 area. Nexi still at 750. GRRR, Gorilla Technology, popping up to 70 cents here. CYCC still looking pretty decent here. NXU hit $2. I thought that was a top, but they kind of just slingshotted this back up. SGD looking to break this 223 area. Where's bets going? 77. It's probably going back down to this sort of half a penny area. Unless if you manage to hold support at this 80-cent area, which you kind of already tested. You can see that it bounced up off of there. So that's the first level. But I feel like once you break that, you sort of got a fair value gap down, sort of balancing out the demand and supply. So I do want to check this out because I had BNZI on the list yesterday, and it rallied today. So some of these other plays has to run with this setup. Let me check. What was the setup again yesterday? What did I? Was price was between. Alex looks pretty decent. Hey, Lanfear, good afternoon, sir. How you doing, bro? LG, let's go. HLP, MLGO, and T2. Hey, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Well, let me check out this one. Wait, first. I think this is just cash heavy if I'm not mistaken. Nope, it's just, don't like that one. All right, BNZI is coming back up here. Finally looking to break the VWAP. Good bounce off of the 13. Let's see, Kodak had also a decent setup. When's the last time this got volume? Back here. Had 200,000 in volume. Okay. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's... Alright, DRMA 500. POL not doing much. NXC still at 740. CYC, NXU. Newbie popping up slightly. Wheels up is also up. Wheels up also Wheels up always likes to bounce. HUBC moving up to 245. Another one that I've been following for a little bit that I thought would have a nice little pop up. Plug is up. LGHL. ABVC. ABVC also looks like it could potentially pop up here. We did have a large fall yesterday. Is running into some of that resistance area. TCRT looking to break that 16 area. Did break the 15s. We do see an uptick in volume, which is good. HOP is right at VWAP. Yeah, so far Zim's call out on TCRT looks, the development looks good, especially if you break this 16 area. Any news on this, Zim? Or oh wow, this rallied from 4.5 to 16 pennies. Yeah, HOP, it's probably going to have to retest this sort of 250, 243 area. BNZI now breaking above the VWAP. 13 EMA looks collected very nicely. MACD is curling back up here. Oh, just a penny up. I'm watching for a few weeks. Well, you had a really insane bounce. Like, the daily looks insane. Like, 31 pennies wouldn't... Well, sorry. 25 wouldn't be out of the question. Jumped out of BNZI at 303, jumped in at 273. Let's fucking go. Damn, it's gonna keep going. Yep, 330. Damn, bro. You know what's crazy? I had this shit on my list. If all I had done was scrolled back down, I would have gone in this play 100%. Oh, I would have gotten in so good as well. Oh, that was such a good setup in the morning. We did reject this area, 332. Do have to pay attention to that, but we do have a clean setup as of right now. Volume is starting to pick back up. Damn, wait. Thought I had one more open. I guess I didn't. No, TCRT still looking to break out. We hit 345, so we did break that high. We did come back down. Large selling on that volume. Oh, they got new news. They got a letter of intent to buy IG leads. Setting a limit buy of 3 on BNZI back down to 307. Damn it. Might go below that though. Yeah, you got 290 as 13 EMA support as of right now. That long, we have to be careful of that long wick. Nexi now popping back up. 786. That's what you want to see at a good bounce off of that 13. It didn't look like it was done, but it didn't look amazing either, so I didn't really say much about it. Thanks got out right before the pump up. What, on Nexi or on BNZI? Oh no, BNZI, sorry. I thought you were talking to Joel. My bad. 730, okay. Thoughts about T2? Well, I mean, looks good, man. Okay, you are breaking the... Well, what are you breaking here? You got to be breaking something. You can't be making a move unless you have a decent setup. Ah, okay. So you had a bounce underneath that 1330 EMA. Do have a resistance point at 746 that was used previously. High cost to borrow. You do have a range. You want to break this 235 level. So if you want to keep pushing up, which I think you can by the looks of it, you could probably want to hold above this 635. As you can see here, that is resistance. So you want to see some form of significant push up, like volume buying pressure, support at 635. BNZI timed the entry correctly, but exit the wrong time. Yeah. By the way, how's AMC doing, man? AMC got its back blown out today. TCRT on the brink of breaking 16 cents here. That was a solid resistance point at the open. Volume along with it. Money is money, buddy. DJ Underground, good morning, sir. How are you, man? Yeah, no worries, Lamphere. Yeah, see, you got a little bit of that topping pattern, large drop. I wait to see how it retests this sort of 13 VWAP area. There we go, 1603 on TCRT, already pushing up into the 1620s. Looking to break the 30s. BNZI looking good, yep. No, I was waiting for another dip. I bet it hit $3. Alright, there we go. 1649. Call out by Zim has broken its previous highs at the open. 13 EMA and VWAP crossing up. RSI is cooked above 70 here, but you did break new highs. Yeah, it should have been making me money, man. I called this shit out yesterday. I had this on the fucking watch list. Made a new watch list, fucking get to 1673 on TCRT. Yep. Ooh, 1666. Need to drink some of that holy water, baby. I think you are already there. I'm almost 90% sure that shit hit. I see a lot of 1590. 16, yeah, okay. 1688. Here you go on TCRT. You probably do want to be closing up above it. BNZI is also on the brink of breaking out. Very similar setup, sort of to TCRT. We saw a significant pop-up here, almost a full penny right off the bat from that pop-up. You can see that selling pressure at the sort of 340 area on BNZI. Well, HUBC was also another one we gotta keep an eye on. $17.50 on TCRT, 1780. Wow, or 1779. Well, never mind. It's going to the 18s now. I had a beautiful setup. Once you broke that 16, you were making that move. All right, well, so what's the resistance here? What's the resistance? So, okay, yeah, you broke that 1480 level, which kind of pushed you above that 500. All right, well, we got, see, I see 31, which might be a little bit extreme. Weekly has a better resistance here. 24 cents on TCRT, 23.50. BNZI is still looking to break here. 13.53, there we go. Breaking almost immediately after I said that. Next, he's still kind of holding up here. SGD. T2 did kind of fill that sort of 635 area. ATGL halted on the way up. I know we got some lovers of the halt game. All right, well, I'll be right back. One sec. All right, back. Yeah, that spike to 18 had a massive amount of volume, but the problem that you had was that you had a long wick, so kind of indicated at top. Cause it's very similar to what you see on BNZI right here. So that long wick, even that preemptive one, it was I thought it was done after that, but it managed to spike back up, and now it did it again. It did it 2 times in a row above this sort of 330 level on BNZI. You didn't, yeah, you moved up above it significantly, but you didn't really do anything. Nexi, on the other hand, is looking to pop back up here. Nexi has a very similar, these long wick. What's up with these long wicks today? The fuck? Is the market being, is it lazy? Are we seeing laziness today? And I don't mean lazy as in like, oh, the market ain't gonna do shit. I'm saying like, you just really aren't thinking about it. All right, let's take a look. SGD's coming back down. Z-Car moving up. I believe that was a call out by Salcero this morning, actually. Yep. Z-Car looking to pop. Z-Car looking to break that 290 level. Long Wick Friday L. LOL. Yeah, dude. Even Z-Car throwing out a long wick. We got four plays all running with long wicks. Probably means that like one of them actually has to probably. Instead of FOMO Friday, we got Long Wick Friday. TPST, was this the one that I was looking at the other day? I think I said that a couple of times. I gotta go back, recheck the. I said one of. Arnaz also with a decent setup here, low volume though, running into that resistance. We get a large amount of volume now testing the VWAP N13 here. You're testing the top of that, yes, or 13 EMA, 15 support. You probably want to bounce back up above sort of the 16 area, sort of establish confirmation of buying pressure moving up, which you did actually do on the close, but the open a little bit different. Oh, BMR. Yeah, that was on the screener this morning. All these tickets. Oh, there we go. Nexi hitting 834 new high. Nexi looking to break. Probably needs to close above 820 here. BMR doesn't have a terrible setup, but people seem to market's kind of forgotten about this ticker since the pre-market. Peloton, aka Peloton's up 16% on news. Didn't Solcero mention? I'm 90% sure Solcero's mentioned this at some point. Oh, we had it. Okay. By the way, I just want everyone to know this. AMD has what is AMD's? AMD has a ridiculous ratio. Like it is probably, I think it's one of the most inflated tickers on the market. Yeah, AMD, AMD only makes 200 million. Well, they do have a lot of cash on hand. How do they have so much cash on hand? Are they trying to scale up? Is that why? I would not. Just want everyone to know this. AMD has a PE ratio of almost 1100. Just keep that in mind for anybody trading it. Yeah, I just want to say I'm like 90% sure I remember Solcero mentioning it, so. LAES's volume is not terrible, but not great. Usually when it has low volume like this, we do see a move on it. 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour looks good, 30-minute looks good, 5-minute looks good. BNZI looking to push up. So sorry, I mentioned everything. Alright. So BNZI is still using the 13. It's a bit wonky, but we could see a slight rally here. I'm not sure if you're going to break this sort of 330 area. Nexi still looks pretty decent. Not 100%, but decent nonetheless. We did have this sort of weird move on TCRT. We do see descending volume, which is not good, meaning that any form of buying pressure has really moved out. TPHS has climbed back up here. Yesterday it hit 1887 towards the close. So if you take a quick look at AMC. AMC hitting 515 here. Hit 508 in the morning. We saw that, which was kind of underwhelming, to be honest. Z-Car is hit a high of 296, did break above. TCRT now breaking down. Volume is low again. Seems like whoever flipped on those machines is now looking to bring it down the other way. Oh, by the way, ATGL halted at around 13, or was it 12? 12 or 13. It's now hit 1580. CYCC still climbing up to that 500, retesting that previous high day. HLP with a large spike up, moving up, does seem to have some form of momentum. Volume is relatively low compared to yesterday. 281. Just hit a high of 284 on HLP. Wheels up, still continuing to climb. Newbie, chilling. MAIA 133.5. I have GAIA. GAIA is popping up. Renb, wow, is Renb still fucking climbing, man? Dude, I'd like this. There's actually a really decent watch list here. No one has traded AAMC. That's interesting. What does this company even do? Alt source asset. At 311 on BNZI. Where is it? TCRT. Yep, that was kind of expected. On Piton, yeah, Piton 707. Pull IOM Z-Car. T2 came all the way back down. TPHS still looking to potentially climb up here. DTCK kind of trying to pop up as well. C-do, low volume, slow climb up. Yep, that seems to be the consistent theme for the opening of the year. GM 1295. PLTR is at 16. What about the SPY? SPY is back up to the 470s here. Large pops. Yeah, RSI was overcooked this morning, so definitely needed a pop. Took gains from TCRT on Robinhood, but got a decent position on Webull. Nice. You got low volume right now. If you support down below is around 1390, so you should be able to see some form, like a bounce or two. The fact that you kind of hit 18 clear is not like, that could just be the high. CYCC now breaking up 8285. Volume is picking up here. Robin the Hood. What if I want to become Robin the Street? What if I start robbing the street? Like LAES with a spike up here, some decent volume kicking back in. Could just be shorts covering here after some of the pop-ups. I do think LAES still has room to run here. What? Why? Okay, there we go. Robbing the algos. Let's go LAES. Climb back up that fucking watch list like an absolute monster, like a G. Yeah, isn't it kind of crazy that basically you're just competing against AI? Isn't that kind of crazy? I know that's simplistic, but that is essentially what it is. So if anyone asks you like what your hobby is, say that you professionally compete with algorithms. They're like, wow, that's what are you, a professional? Yeah, I compete with algorithms. LAES 143. Let's go. Come on, baby. I remember first hearing about the flash crash. I didn't actually know. I actually started trading, I think, just after the flash crash. I think, like, I think that's why I unintentionally did so well the beginning of 2000, because I think I started buying stocks. I think like in April or May, which if I'm not mistaken was like just the begin. Like I accidentally started buying at the bottom, like of the flash crash. I think that's kind of what happened with me. Joel, your targets for TCRT are 1541, 15. Okay. Well, you're still using that. You're using 1490 as support. All right, BNZI coming back up here. Let's go. Come on, baby. This is where it begins. This is the defending of the damn, that's some insane volume. I'm just saying LES got some decent volume. I'm not excited yet. I'm not excited yet. I'm slightly aroused, but not excited. Oh, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. HOP 268 SGD, kind of just chilling. IONM DRMA up, MAIA NXU. Oh, Min is also up again. Sea-Doo still climbing. AXGN at 833 has climbed up 22% throughout the day. Throw that up here. Ooh, wow. 450 up 9%. Pretty decent. GNS popping up here, up 12%. Holy shit. We haven't heard of GNS in such a fucking long time. Holy fuck. GNS up 12%, hitting 60 cents. 61 was the high, but did hit 60 cents. LQR also slowly grinding up here. Got a lot of slow climbers here. Come on, man. AMC is the issue. 470 on LQR, by the way. Let's go. LAES finally kicking some dirt up. Come on, baby. Come on. This is it, baby. This is fucking it. Didn't expect us to be here, but we're fucking here. We gotta break 147. TCRT looks like it's slowly kind of climbing back up. LQR 475 now up 12%. Volume slightly picking up here. BNZI wants to pop up again. Yeah, let's see how it handles this bounce off of this 305 level. Come on, AMC, hit 2. Yep, there we go. TCRT looking to bounce back up. What were the levels again? 1541, which you hit. So you're looking for a 1580 according to Salcero. Not financial advice, of course. $15.76 on TCRT, 480 on LQR. BNZI looking to drop here. We do need a strong bounce off of that 305. Ain't hurting my burrito money. AMC been hurting burrito money since the great meme wars. The fuck happened here? Dude, that is such... 481 on LQR. 1580 on TCRT. There we go. That makes a lot more fucking sense. That was just some bullshit. Someone trying to load up and lower. And you're going to get selling pressure again. Kick it back. Yep. So fucking obvious. Why is some dude penny flipping for fucking $20? The fuck is this shit? Why are you penny flipping for $20? Oh, this is Nexi. Akon halted or suspended up. That's 2 burritos. Nah, bro. Out here, it's more than 2 burritos. Akon, yes, halted up to 348. Oh, shit. Okay, let's add this. Wait, but this is... Whatever, we'll just remove it from this list. We'll put it on the new one. TCRT struggling slightly with that VWAP, but you do have a good bounce off of the 13, so... Yep, this was a... I don't even need to say it. Salcero call out. 373. I'm getting in. Well, it's probably going to hit, so. Told you I call everything. I mean, I can't say, I can't necessarily disagree with that, Celsaro, can I? Nah, bro, you don't. What are you talking about? I mean, you do, pretty much. There we go. Unhalted, 365. Gap all the way down to 348, hitting 377, 394. Moving up very rapidly here. Gap down to 348 off of that 365. Pushing up to 387. We're looking for the break on the $4 range. Volume has started to kick back in. Relatively low still. Still some room to run here. Oh, is Akon going to be that Friday runner that just fucking skyrockets to $9? Is that what you're telling me? I'm okay with that, though. It'll be more entertaining than... Joel, that's a cheap burrito here, bro. You don't want to be buying no $8 burrito out here, bro, because you're going to be sitting on that toilet for some time. $3.95 on Akon. You want like a $12 or $13 burrito. $12 or $13 burrito, that's the type of burrito you want. Trust me. You'll save about 10 years of your life spending that extra $2 or $3. It's a cheap burrito. Yeah. You want to be paying those extra $2, bro. You're gonna cut your lifespan by about 2 or 3 years. Every dollar in California that something is more expensive, you want to pay, or you're gonna be cutting your lifespan by that dollar amount. Not that I think it's good, but yo, I definitely want to be heading over there. Probably get myself a burrito over the weekend. She bought Bitcoin. Damn, I had a good entry on Bitcoin. Should have bought more. The best burritos in North Florida are made out of a food truck. Oh. Nah, to be fair, food truck burritos, they usually slap. It's kind of hard to fuck up a food truck burrito, unless if it's like just some like dude who just started the food truck, which you get a lot of here in California. You always got that guy who thinks he can make it, so he starts a food truck. You can always tell because you always got to be suspicious of a person who buys or who sells food in a food truck who's skinny. You always got to be suspicious of that motherfucker. Unless the skinny guy is working with the fat guy, I don't trust the skinny guy. Yeah, do that. To be fair though, oh dude, I want to go get a carne asada plate. Oh, what? Okay, newbie halted up. For a second, I was like, wasn't newbie at $1? No, that was a different ticker. What was it was like NXU or something like that. Look at OCG, man. Fucking popped up. Oh no, this was a couple of days ago. OCG. Still keeping an eye on this. There we go. TCRT well above the VWAP. Bouncing off of it. 13 EMA collecting underneath. RSI MACD pointing for a potential further move upwards here. Bro, I'd overdose on burrito. NXU, yeah, see. I'd overdose. I would 100% overdose. Yeah. We do. No, normally we just post normally just Steve posting pictures of his cooking, but where's the food porn? Isn't it called food porn? We have profit porn, loss porn, I love animals. It's got the munchies. Got the munchies. I thought we had another one. Cause someone asked me like to make a food one, but for weed. I was like, okay. And then we did that. Pew pew. And we got the munchies. All right, TCRT looking pretty good right now. CYC has broken that 500 EMA. Nexi not really doing all too much, to be honest. Newbie is also still halted. What was the other one that we were looking just at? Acon. Acon bounced back up. We actually have Carnia Gaysada. Carnia Gaysada. Is that you? Is that a gay thing? Fuck. I feel like Texas low-key has better Mexican food than California. Because I feel like it seems like after the games, obviously they did something to prevent big runs like that from happening again. Nah, dude, we've had some big runners. Look, the only reason I would say that Texas might actually have better Mexican food than California is because I feel like the white people in California ruin it. But that could just be me. That could just be me being biased against my own race. Cause like in California, Mexican places have to they have to cater to all these fucking hippies. Carne asada is magically delicious. Nah, bro, I still love me a good old California burrito. See, there it is. I'm part of the problem right there. I'm not even gonna lie. Jeez, dude, these fucking woodpeckers, bro. These motherfuckers just sit outside the fucking my fucking room and just peck fucking away every single fucking day, dude. It's crazy. Sometimes they all gang up and they just fucking hammer that tree outside like it's nothing. Like Mexican places gotta put like gluten-free type shit on their fucking menus. Like it's just probably hurts them in their soul. It hurts me in the soul, so. I've seen memes about California barbecue. Zim. Bro, no. What a no, bro, cuz like it's crazy, like there are restaurants out here who like you'll walk in and they have like everything highlighted. Like it's I feel like you when you go to a restaurant sometimes it feels like you're shopping for like really fancy fucking Boyardee canned soup or some bullshit like that. Wood is there. What is there is apples. What? Old mom and pop restaurants are the best. Yeah, no. The Mexican place I like is it's just a bunch of it's like a real sort of Mexican spot. There's another one. I'm not the biggest fan of it because they kind of just ripped off of the place I like. Akon popping back up here. All right, come on, let's get this party on the road. 406 on Akon. The rise continues, baby. Good little pop. TCRT running into that 60, 37, 38 resistance. What was that? What were those levels again? 1673. Yeah, 1660. She did get above the 39 level. What is going on with crypto? Is it going up or down? Oh, crypto's going back up. Apparently there was some. I think the spot ETF for Bitcoin hit the market, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I just saw some chatter about that. So. Oh yeah, we had non-farm payrolls. Akon looking to break this sort of 406 level. Remember 2024 Bitcoin halving. When you say halving, do you mean like the supply is halving or are you saying the price is halving, Zim? Because that means it's doubling, right? I'm just asking. You know, for like a friend or something. Still waiting on ETF news? Well, it's probably going to be a sell the event, to be honest. There we go. 410, new highs on Acon. I agree. Yeah, wait. Well, hold on. I want to see what Zim has to like clarify here about what he means specifically about that. The supply halves. Oh shit. No, well then you gotta buy the fuck out of that. Wait, how does it halve? Like, does everyone just get their position halved? Like, what? How does that work? So, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the capital increases. That just means that because then it's perceived as dilution. So, if we just assume that they'll do the bullshit that they do with penny stocks on Bitcoin, that means they'll dump Bitcoin once the halving starts. Because people will buy in for the halving. And then they drop it. People get nervous, panic, sell out, collect the extra Bitcoin, and then just rally it back up. And then it squeezes. Probably what we're seeing with all these fucking reverse splits we've been seeing lately. Oh, okay. So just the mining aspect of it. Okay. Yeah, but DJ, remember, idiots exist on this planet. People who don't understand anything. It's the same thing with like gold and silver. It's like, why buy gold and silver ETFs when you could just fucking buy the physical gold and silver? It's the same thing. But yeah, I do agree with you. You could just directly buy that shit. But yeah, Zim, that definitely has a margin of return, right? If you're cutting the supply through mining, that does have a margin of increase. But I'm assuming that's probably already priced in. So, because 414, because that happened with Ethereum, if I'm not mistaken. Ethereum, they did something where they made it more difficult, and people kind of got upset. Like, I think they lowered the gas fees, and all the people who are mining Ethereum got incredibly pissed off because they were like, yeah, how, like, our job is to mine Ethereum, and you're cutting the price of gas, which is like, well, I don't know, it's a bit complicated. Like, some people were incredibly pissed off by the cutting of the gas prices on Ethereum because I think there were people making money off of it, and there were some other people who, like, they absolutely loved it because they were making a lot of transactions. So I guess it kind of just depends on the perspective that you have, like the sort of where you set up shop within the market. TCRT, low volume, seems like it's probably gonna, I think TCRT might actually get knifed here. Hey, out at 410, let's go. Congratulations. Zim, $3.8 million per coin. If you base 3 battle, which of you would recommend buying now? Which of these would you recommend buying now? I'm not gonna recommend you buying anything, bro. How about that? I don't know. On what are you talking about? I think that if the ETF, oh, you're talking about ETFs, okay. I think that if the ETF is approved, it puts more validity on crypto. That will cause a spike. Yeah. Oh, that's Joel. Sorry. Joel, look. Pyro. Are you here by chance? Pyro, like, I feel like Pyro would be able to explain it. Like, yes, it's good because, look. Okay. Look. Yeah. Something that you guys have to understand. Something you have to understand. Okay. The stock market asset prices have 4x'd, right, since 2008, or something like that. Okay, since 2008, the economic output of the U.S., right, Bitcoin and other assets are also global investments, of course, but like you have China's output declining, you have US's output declining, and you have European output declining, right? The major reason for why asset prices go up is because of printing of money. Okay. Now we are going through a deflationary period. Okay. If you look at a correlation with any asset class within the market, everything is tied directly to the printing of money by the Fed, right? Across the globe. So if you want to trade, right, and that our sort of the asset classes are completely voided of fundamentals. The fundamental is a printing of money. So really, if you just want to trade the market, all you got to do is just look at when they stop and start printing money. Right? Gold and silver, right? Gold and silver are manipulated beyond belief. But they have these massive rallies because what happens is you have these sort of points of crisis that then inflate the price, right? And then because it comes back down, then you see this sort of extension of buying pressure because people come back in, right? It's fresh in people's mind, and you slowly see the price increase. Same thing with Bitcoin. There has to be sort of a psychological reminder for why people are buying a crypto, right? This is kind of why Dogecoin popped up. Dogecoin popped up because it was sort of a psychological thing. 420 on Acon, by the way. Like people back in the day didn't think Dogecoin could reach beyond 10 cents. And the shit ran up to what, 70? But I think if you just base off, if you look at what a ETF is, an ETF is simply a collection profile of assets. It's a portfolio. Okay? And then if you look at, for example, gold and silver. Gold and silver are heavily manipulated along with other precious metals because they are sort of store of value classes, right? As of right now, that's what Bitcoin is. If you then take the market cap, the total market cap of gold, and then apply that to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is worth $3.8 million a coin. Okay? It's all liquidity based, right? Now, if you want to then discuss about the legitimacy of the system that we have created, the sustainability, or not, the sustainability of the system that we have created. I don't really like the word sustainability. I find it very psychologically bullshit, but whatever. This is the best word I can think of right now. If you want to discuss the sustainability of the system, that's a different discussion, right? It's a completely different fucking discussion. You have to be aware of it, okay? Right now, we are at a point within the system where, how do you say, bond yields are going back up. I said bond yields would go back up. Bond yields are going back up, right? The reason bond yields are going back up is because the market is starting to learn, hopefully, that Jerome Powell doesn't fucking lower interest rates. And I know I've said this before, people want interest rates lower, but I'm telling you, that is the worst thing possible in this current moment. It is possibly the worst thing you could do. Because when we lowered the interest rates to essentially zero back in 2016, right? Because that's when, by the way, that's when the banks were supposed to fail, right? We lowered interest rates back in 2016, or was it 2016, 2018? Whatever time period between those 2 years, 2015 to 2018, right? We lowered interest rates to zero. Why did we do that? Because the banks were going to fucking fail, right? And they should have failed, right? But then we had and if you go look at 2017, 2018, and then 2020, cough, cough, literally cough, 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 19, cough, all right? I'm telling you, bro, like, this system has been fucked for 8 years, all right? And they are pulling out every single stop psychologically and mechanically to avoid the fucking shit from coming down. 432 on Akon. So, bro, I think this is the 80s. Like, I think you're looking at I think you're looking at a Joel. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a wild guess. I'm saying minimum, you're gonna see half a decade, bro. Crazy. I've been getting over the cough since after Christmas. Shit sucks. No, it does, bro. But this is what I'm saying. I'm saying they're doing everything in their fucking playbook. Now, if you want to, now there's a division, okay? There's a division of analysis at this point in analysis, okay? The division is simple. Is what they are doing with the Fed and the printing of the money, is this intentional? Or is this a reactionary? Is this a reaction to terrible decisions from the past? The banks is like the airlines; they will always get bailed out. Some that is, yeah. But DJ, and I agree with you, right? And I'm not saying that you're not saying this either. What people got to understand is, like, people don't like market crashes. You need market crashes. If you don't have market crashes, you're in a system that will crush you, right? Because at least in a crash, everybody gets crushed. But if you live in a system where only a few where a few people don't get crushed, you're fucked. Because this is the problem. They've now implemented a system where, how do you say? They've implemented a system where things just continuously go up, which is leading to hyperinflation, which is probably worse than actual market crashes. Because hyperinflation destroys countries. Recessions and depressions, they destroy economies, but hyperinflation destroys countries. Like, hyperinflation destroys cultures. Like, Lamphere out of TCRT, way too risky feeling here. Yeah. I think you might have a little bit of a pullback. I think you could see another rally attempt. But if, like, we need JP Morgan needs to fail, bro. That's what I'm saying. JP Morgan needs to fail. Which sounds crazy, but obviously this is my opinion. But I think I think honestly you should just crash the system, because if you don't, then you're just making everything worse. The longer you don't crash, the worse the next crash becomes. And 2008 wasn't even a fucking crash. It was a pullback. The only reason it was considered a crash was because we're off the fucking gold standard, and we had generations of people growing up in that period of off the gold standard, so they don't know anything else. Ben waiting on a market crash? Well, I would say that I would say it's a necessity. I think you got to go through a market crash, man. Because if not, it's gonna get out of hand. You're gonna have a reverse crash, which is not my term. It's terms of other people. You don't want a reverse crash, because that's essentially where we're heading at. I mean, look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. The SPY shouldn't be going up this much. Just to put into perspective, all right, the VOC, right, one of the largest companies on the planet, right, ever, right, like Nvidia might be bigger, and maybe Apple might have been bigger, right, relatively speaking. But the VOC, the merchant company of the Netherlands, right, of the Dutch Republic, they rallied 1,200% over a 100-year period. The S&P 500 has rallied 400% in barely a decade. Was it Holo? Yeah, Holo. Didn't we kind of come? Weren't we paying attention to that last sort of drop in Holo? Yeah, we were paying attention to that climb up, and then it dropped off, and it just kind of kept going. Excuse me. I don't really see a reversal, but you do have some indicators at the bottom. It's just wild, man. I'm just worried, because so many people people think Bitcoin goes up because people buy into it, bro. That's not. It's because, yeah, sure, people buy into it, but that's not the reason Bitcoin goes up. It's just because of the excess liquidity of lack of value in production. Bought Holo at 27. Okay. I'm holding for a few weeks. Okay. Because also think about it this way. If the market just keeps going up, like they talk about the S&P 500 returns 10% every year. Okay? This is the thing that everyone gets excited about. If the S&P goes up 10% every year, right? That means that if you do not exceed 10% in returns on a year-to-year basis, you are behind everybody. Think about that. You have to at least improve your wealth, your total asset collection, by a minimum of 10%, right? And most people can't do that. It is very rare. Very rare people are able to pass 10%, let alone 5%. To be fair, Holo does sort of have this sort of like massive drop, like almost kind of like maybe a little bit more. We didn't see some previous level. Yeah, you kind of need to hold 2780. And this is also the thing that fucking like that pisses me off about crypto, right? In my mind, people have lost sight of the purpose of crypto. Okay? People have completely fucking lost the plot. Okay? Because what was sort of quote unquote the theoretical reasoning for Bitcoin? It was to be able not only to sort of efficiently be able to what am I looking, what are the words I'm looking for, to be able to sort of like efficiently match liquidity across the world, right? That's essentially what Bitcoin was for, right? But the problem is, right, and it's Bitcoin is legitimately same thing with the Second Amendment, right? Because Bitcoin is essentially a mind weapon. It's a metaphysical weapon. Okay? The classification, it's a metaphysical tool. Right? Just as a gun is a tool, right? A gun without anyone pulling the trigger is just a thing. It's just a tool. It's not a weapon, right? Don't ignore the word weapon. That's a bullshit psychological thing that society puts in your brain, okay? Bitcoin is a metaphysical tool, okay? The tool is being purposefully sort of suppressed. It is being the tool is being purposely suppressed by organizations, right? The only organizations who in their minds are able to access it are criminal organizations, government organizations, which essentially are the same thing, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here, and the banking system. Essentially, those are the only three things that can use cryptocurrency. Okay, the people, right, especially a lot of these like Bitcoin millionaires, right? Like, if I had to like sort of analyze this, right? It's like if back in the day a dude bought a shit ton of guns before guns became like a big thing, right? And then how do you say, government started creating these guns, and basically all the guy did was store his guns, which is fine, which is cool. I understand why he's doing that. But the guy who has all those guns, right? He's got to use them for something. What is he going to use them for? Same thing with Bitcoin. What are these people going to be using their crypto for? BNZL knife, yeah. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna leave it because there are aspects of this that some people just they don't see it. Okay, I know I don't always make a lot of sense sometimes on these rants, but people out there don't see the subtle moves, right? The subtle moves that are being made. And they don't understand. They don't see them because they don't understand that a pawn can become a queen. They don't understand that. Their classification of certain things within society are just so off. So they have to weed through metaphysical reality to be able to actually understand what's going on. And very few people are willing to do that. To purchase goods and services and for investments. Yeah, yes, Joel. I would agree, but I there's more layers to cryptocurrency than that in my mind. I think what cryptocurrency would be able to do is money is simply an exchange of value, right? Bitcoin, at least in my mind, and what a lot of the initial people who bought cryptocurrency and Bitcoin is the sort of the revolution of value exchange. TCRT going back up. Yeah, I said a good bounce. Yep, rallying. I was gonna say it looked like it was gonna bounce, like it popped up and it was gonna bounce maybe down one more time and then just kind of pop up here, retest that sort of 18 area. I don't think I said that out loud. It was kind of in the middle of the ramp, but C4. All right. Sorry, that was an unorganized rant. That was I don't think I actually got across what I was trying to say there. But moving on. We're back into the market. 682 on C4. Nice little pop up here. 6%. Got to keep an eye on this sort of TCRT dynamic. We could see continuation for that. TCRT does have a really nice setup. BNZI kind of just chilling here at the support level. Does look like it wants to come back down to this sort of 237 area. But whatever happened with oh wow, I'm so happy I got out of IMUX. Thanks, Joel. I appreciate it. Because I could go on for a while, but let me organize my thoughts here. Oh, ORGO OA's call out now rallying to 408, breaking that 500, looking very similar to a BNZI. 19 is possible on TCRT. Yeah, okay, you did close up above the 17-cent area, so yeah. Seems like the 13 and the VWAP are good support as of right now. Yeah, 24 cents is not terrible. Remember the ARC ETF and Kathy Woods? I'm gonna be honest, bro. She did not do any favors to the whole female empowerment thing. Didn't she she made some really dumb trades as well. She fumbled the bag multiple times. Because the market doesn't really care about your whole category thing, sort of this liberal bullshit. The market doesn't give a fuck. Because the market just knows. And she fucked up so bad in the market, it's kind of fucking funny, to be honest. It's like, Zim, No, Zim, listen, because do you, I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be 100% honest here. And you can think whatever you want. All of you can think whatever you want about this shit. When I back in 2021, right? I saw these videos on Kathy Woods, Kathy Woods, the next thing, Meet Kevin was sucking on her taint for probably 2 years or something. She's a dude that makes a lot of sense. But is she oh yeah, didn't we look this up? She does look like a dude. She's a little, well, still she didn't do any favors. When I first saw videos about Kathy Wood, my first thought was, yeah, she's a woman. I don't trust that shit. She gonna fuck it up bad. And I wasn't wrong. Now that obviously that doesn't imply it doesn't imply that my theory is correct, but I remember I used to watch a lot of Meet Kevin. And he would just lick her taint every fucking video. And I was just sitting there thinking to myself, bro, do you not, you do realize that, sometimes sexism is right? She's a little masculine. Now, I'm not saying the rest of Wall Street is good either, but I'm just saying, if you're going to champion someone, $0.18, yeah, we're about to break 18. There we go, 18.20 broken. We are breaking highs here on ACRT. Probably need to break above that. 18.20, yeah, we're looking to break it right now. 21, 28, 34, 44. $18.51 on TCRT. No, but obviously trading in the market's hard, and Kathy Wood fucked up. She made mistakes, yada yada yada. And to be fair, most of her positions are incredibly long term. If you actually look at her positions, most of them are 20-year plays or something like that. But just sort of it obviously was just, I'm just telling you what my thoughts were back then, okay? I just now, you could probably buy in. It has spiked up the last couple of months, but just to give you a perspective on the ARC ETF, okay? From 2020, we rallied from $35 up to $160. Now, during this rally, literally everyone was just, it was just degeneracy left, right, and center. Promoting her videos. Bloomberg was whipped. It was just terrible. And then you had this drop and people were like, yeah, Kathy Wood, long-term investor. And then it just knifed back down, all the way down to $26 or $29. Now, we've rallied about 100% since then, but how do you say? To be fair, if anything, ARC ETF is probably more reflective of the actual market now looking at it. Like, if we followed the ARC movements on the SPY, we'd be at 230. Now, I have, what do I have the... Yeah, March. We start the crash of March. Feast Fest of Feminism, yeah. I've definitely lost a couple of viewers on that opinion there. I get it. I'm being honest about my thoughts, all right? It crossed my mind. Like, what do you want me to say in that situation? Do you want me to give you some bullshit philosophy of like, well, sometimes the best action is no action at all, and that's why I did not invest in the ARC ETF. We love Kathy Wood. Exactly. Start throwing out Sun Tzu quotes every single time I talk about Kathy Woods now. Gotta pull and meet Kevin. Yeah, no, meet Kevin's kind of a... I used to think he was really smart, and to be fair, he's not a terrible investor, but I don't know. He like I don't really trust the real estate gurus, and most of the real estate gurus were like, if you don't, your ego's in the way. You're arrogant. Like, I'm telling you how to make money, and because you say that I don't know what I like you're saying that because you don't like the way I make money. Well, you're an idiot. I'm like, no, I don't agree with your form of making money. In fact, your form of making money is probably gonna fuck this country in the ass. So you think long term in your mind, but you don't. If anything, actually, if you do research into the real estate market, most real estate, like pure, like sort of hardball real estate investors actually are like short-term investors, like because they do all this. They basically do like backflips with like tax write-offs and like sell every 2 or 3 years. Like it's nothing special, man. Like these guys are just like they make money. I'm not saying that they have wealth. Let me put it that way. They build wealth, but at what cost? What is your fundamental understanding? Because they complain about interest rates, but then don't like understand that their repetitive inflation of housing assets and their sort of loose interpretations of sort of smart investing is like just absolutely insane. Just lever yourself up to the teeth, and then because this is what most rich people do. They lever themselves to the teeth and then claim that they're wealthy, which I understand why they do that. Yeah, yeah, real. But like, bro, you also like like even Rich Dad Poor Dad says this, where like that the Asian guy, he's like, interesting. Yeah, yeah, seems about right. TRCT, that makes a lot of sense. Salcero, kind of like a lot of these pennies that run from like 10, they usually go up to 20 and then kind of just die. But yeah, no, like most of these like real estate guys and like even Rich Dad Poor Dad says this, where they're like, yeah, I got like $1 billion in debt. Now, how do you say? If you are smart enough to be able to manage that through financial crisis, then fair enough. But like sometimes it don't work out for you. There's a reason you're leveraging yourself. There's risk to it. Because let me tell you something. A lot of those Airbnb motherfuckers right now, they're getting their ass handed to them. A lot of those Airbnb motherfuckers. Holy shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I still follow a bunch of real estate guys, but I just like, how do you say, their description, sort of their chest beating of their form of investing is not checked by anyone who understands investing or has gone through time of investing. Because like most of their content are for people who don't actually look into real estate investing. It's like for people who work minimum wage jobs who like to dream. And I say that because that was me. I used to watch a lot of real estate videos. Like lunch break, like, yeah, I can do it. I remember during the pandemic, everyone was selling courses. Yeah, I mean, the cough bubble. But I don't know. I feel like if you buy a course, well, I'm not even sure if I want to say that, but no, I'll say this. Look, if you're using the same information as everybody else, that means that you're not going to make any money because everybody's using that information, right? And the market is about gaining an edge in regards to understanding and information. So the people who understand the market better than you do will then make money, and they'll take your money. Yeah, no, like Zim, bro. There's like so many, like even like the trade, like if you like look at all these like sort of trading gurus on YouTube and even like TikTok, for example, they're like, yeah, I made what is it like? Yeah, just buy when the stock dips below the 100 EMA. It's like, yeah, that works for most of the time because once again, all we do is print money, so your 100 EMA strategy works until we stop printing money, which is what we did, which is why people got fucked. Including myself. Don't worry. I'm in that category. I am criticizing myself here. Like I'm the only reason I am talking shit on all of this is because I used to do all this shit. So I used to be the guy that I'm talking about. So all right, well SGD breakdown breakdown of the 100 EMA. Funny that I was talking about that. Oh, when we see that buying pressure kick in, somebody must have been watching those courses. Somebody must have been watching those courses. Has ROI found a bottom? That's actually a good question. $835 or $1835. This is a key level somewhere. Yeah, we've seen buying pressure at this level, Zim, and you can kind of see it in the chart today where we saw that bounce. I think maybe let it retest this 1835 a couple of times, maybe one or two, see how it deals with it. Actually, wouldn't be surprised if we see a rally on ROI at some point. Finance jokes / memes are the best. Yeah. Well, we're looking at SGD, right? Yeah. Look at these motherfuckers. Somebody must have been buying these courses, bro. Look at the shit right fucking here. Oh, when it drops underneath the 100, buy the dip. No, because like I've talked about this a couple times. I'm also looking into futures, right? And I love the way that the future traders talk, man. Future traders are like they are like sort of like the in my mind they are like sort of the they're like a lot of them are just like they act like a bunch of kids who got into college because of their mommy and daddy's money. Not saying that they didn't work for it, but like they'll take trades and they'll make like a couple $100, right? Like, and they'll be like, yeah, I got the move down, but then they trade like 30 times a day, and just the way they talk is like crazy, bro. To be fair, I feel like if you do trade futures, you probably have a different level of understanding because you are levered up. I'm not trying to start no beef with anybody. I'm just talking. I'm just saying my thoughts out loud. That's all. No seriousness meant by it. Oh well, would you look at that? Bond yields are still going up. Oh boy. Let me guess. No, the dollar's going down. Well, it was going back up, but now it's going down. Oh, SPY is going down. Oh, SPY about to get clapped here. Probably have to go down one level. Maybe go back to the 60s, 66. Wait, did we? Oh yeah, this was the level. It was 35, right? 67.35 was his neckline. Technically, we never actually broke below that neckline, right? No, we did break below it yesterday. It was like right here. We did get a rejection off the 13 though. Oh shit. Yeah, I got this gut feeling that we're going down to 62, 63. It's still kind of early on in the day, so I don't think volume would necessarily prop that decision up, but Yeah, maybe the lower 66 is on the SPY. I don't know. Just it does seem a little weird. P71A, bro. Let's get this financial purge started already. Yeah, dude. I do kind of agree with that. I do think that we need to. I do think there needs to be some decent reality checks. Yeah, Zim, I would actually like I'm low key kind of talking shit on futures, but I would love to do that shit. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I was watching the only reason I brought futures up is because I was watching a shit ton of those like prop trading videos last night. They were fucking interesting as shit. It's definitely a different ball game, but I do like the fact that like you can become like a funded trader. Like I would love to do that type of shit. I don't know. Maybe at some point. I do want to do something like that, but we'll see how that goes. I think doing this challenge first helps me develop because like most of the people who do prop trading or trade futures, a lot of them have been trading for like 5 years before, and like a lot of them traded very like they all traded pennies, they all traded options, they've all traded sort of larger tickers, they did day trading, they did swing trading, like they've kind of done everything in the regular market, and then they kind of switch over to futures. Like a lot of people who start futures to begin with, like first off, if they probably get their ass handed to them because the amount of things that they probably have to learn on futures is like kind of crazy. Plus the leverage that you have on futures is wild. So you definitely blow your account a couple of times. Like you don't just walk away clean from that. There's probably a couple of people who have on futures, not saying there aren't, but I feel like most people who do futures have been trading other parts of the market for a while. Akon SmackDown. Yeah, that 434 rejection. Akon had a night like that when you saw these two candles here and it failed to break that 420 level. I think that's kind of when you were like you kind of had to be careful. I think like if you'd gone at 350 would have been a pretty decent trade. I do think the SPY is going to be dropping here. Part of me feels like we're going to see a pretty decent knife towards the end of the day. The other part, well, I don't know. I mean, we are sort of at we are at a big support line. But if we break this, if I'm right, if I'm not mistaken, if we break this, we have a deep, yeah. If you break this sort of 466 level, like the reason, that's probably why we dropped so dramatically pre-market. Now that I'm looking at it, because there's basically there's no volume support on the SPY. Because remember, we kind of just went from 455 up to like 470 without any real work. We were kind of just like we're kind of just throwing stones across the lake. Like we weren't really doing much. So we're probably gonna have to come back, fill that 455 area. I don't know. They might try to sort of Fugazi it kind of in this 462 area, 463. Kind of mid-range, kind of fill it up a little bit, and then swing it with a channel. With all the Epstein exposure, the elite about to do it. Hey, look over there. Didn't they already do something? Didn't they try some bullshit already? I thought they already tried something. By the way, LQR 4496. I forget what they do. I remember looking at something on Twitter and thinking, ah, there it is. Damn, dude. Jeffrey Epstein has been trending on Twitter for I think almost a week and a half now. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Stephen Hawking memes. I've seen a bunch of that shit. You can definitely see that there's like some bot farms in the Epstein channels. Just by the just the shitty posts that people make. It's like obviously. Put me in, coach. All right. One sec.
All right. All right, cool. It's just like a mass powwow in Iowa yesterday. Another day in the U.S. Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, Lamphy, I wish I would have charted the play before you got out. Once I charted, I was like, damn, it's gonna go to 19. Well, at least I thought it was gonna go to 19. Came so close so far. Everyone is like, have you seen the Epstein list? There's a picture I was watching Bill Clinton in a dress. I don't know, have you guys seen it? He's wearing a blue dress. For all we know, it could be Monica Lewinsky's dress. Futures trading seems interesting. Hell yes, it is.
All right, I'm back with coffee. SPY breaking down. Damn, LQR is up to 499. Are you there?
Yeah, they crashing BNZI. Wow. He was following the pattern all the way. Now they just flipped the fractal around. Instead of flip going, it was supposed to hit $4 today. I don't think that's happening anymore.
So
Good thing I got out.
how was your trading?
I won all three of my trades. Disappointed in BNZI because the minute I sold, that motherfucker ran. Not even a minute after I sold, it took off. And I saw it. I'm like, this motherfucker. That's why I jumped in. I said, this motherfucker wants to go. And that's why I got in at 273. I think it's gonna go down and it's gonna blow up, and it did. Unfortunately, I got out too early. And then the halted play. What was it? ACON. I said, if this goes to 373, it's just gonna go. I said that was my number, and as soon as it hit, I jumped in.
Dude, I had the list I sent you. I had BNZI on it.
I just saw her. I saw her. I was like, oh, she has it on the list. Holy shit!
Cause I
Wait, what?
also some of the other plays I have. One play is up 7.5% today. Another play is up 6%. Another play is up 5%. Like some of these plays already popped up pretty decently today. So.
What happened with your trade today?
Don't even. Fuck. Okay, so I went in. What was? I don't even remember the fucking ticker. Cause I didn't.
Bikini?
What?
Was it bikini?
No. It was what the fuck was it? It was I. It began with an I. I think I asked you about it this morning. What was it? It was like the
Is it
first
IN?
IMUX.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, speaking of that, I had that one going up today. I don't know what happened.
I went in, right?
They
Just
flipped the fractal. They flipped it.
dude, when it dropped, I was looking at it. I was like, oh, it's either gonna break down or break up. Like it's not gonna trade sideways. It's gonna go up or down here. And I was looking at it. Now it dropped at open, and I was like, holy fuck! I just lost so much money. And then it popped right back up, and then the next candle it started going down. And I'm like, I'm out. Like I can already tell that this shit is just gonna go down for the rest of the day. I could tell instantly. So I was like, you know what? I'm out. So I was in a trade for maybe 20 minutes, and after like 15, I got fucking nervous and I was just out.
Wow.
So
I had three fractals for IMUX. I was contemplating getting in. I said this is gonna go up, but then I ended up getting into I heard halt, and when I heard halt, I was like, what is it? What is it? It was yes, what was it again? It was Nexi. As soon as I
oh
heard Nexi
yeah.
halted,
No, I said it. I'm like, I already know Saucer was on that shit, bro.
as soon as I heard, I said, I got rid of everything. I said, I'm jumping into Nexi. I know it. Yeah, I thought for sure it was gonna run to 9. That's what I thought.
Didn't it hit like 850? It hit 850, right?
Eight.
830.
I got out at 812.
Oh, okay.
So I made what close to $1.50. So I'm happy. I'm happy about that trade. Very disappointing it didn't get to 9. I thought for sure it was gonna hit 9, but
Wait,
you can't.
fuck? This is a weird, funny painting.
Of Clinton,
Oh yeah.
he came in a blue dress. That tripped me out, man. I was like, what the hell am I watching right now? Did anyone get some RCAC this morning? I was gonna get into it, but I wanted to wait for the open of the market, so I didn't get into it.
Nah, bro. When you have it just traded sideways, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Oh,
Tune. As soon as you said the E word, I got Shadow Realm. Had to restart my phone. I wouldn't be surprised if the stream gets canceled. Fuck.
that's what I call him Einstein.
Nah, bro. I'm calling.
Don't say that. Don't say that name, dude. You don't want to get. You don't want to mess with your channel, man.
Are we in fucking Harry Potter? Or is this fucking Voldemort or something? I'm fucking saying the name, bro. Harry, don't say it, Harry. The fuck?
I don't speak nerd.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Somebody told me that once before because I had no idea what Harry Potter was. And you don't speak nerd? I'm like, huh? What does that mean? He goes, you don't get it? I'm like, no.
Oh, that guy's a fucking
Say,
nerd.
say
Fuck
that,
that
like, say
guy.
that to it.
Fuck that
Say that
guy.
to they say that to a Harry Potter person. I'm like, why? It's gonna trigger them. I was like, okay, I'll say it. But see what you said. I'm saying, oh, he just jumped onto the bait. I'm gonna get him.
God damn it, dude.
You
Fuck.
might as well write your name. You might as well write your handwriting on a piece of paper and let me see it, Matt.
Hey, whoever that person is, fuck them because they fucked me over. I don't know how. That was probably a couple of years ago. Fuck that. Fuck that shit.
He was giving me talking all this language stuff. I'm like, what are you talk? What did you just say? He's like, you don't speak Harry Potter. I'm like, what? What is that? He's like, you're not a nerd. I'm like, "No, what is that? Took me a while to figure out it was about a book. Then I saw the picture of the guy. I was like, this looks kind of weird, man. It looks kind of creepy. Is it okay to watch? He's like, yeah, it's intended for all ages. I'm like, I don't know, man.
No, but like, okay, you were way too old when that shit popped off. Cause like I was like a kid when that shit was like every, dude, like people in like half the class in elementary school was like reading the book. It was crazy.
Now, if you were my age, you would be saying go ninja, go. Right, P71.
Yeah, well,
P71 will know what it means.
what type of artifacts is that? I didn't know you were archaeologist.
That's okay. Better than being a nerd. Hey, Indiana Jones was an archaeologist, so I'll take that.
Yeah, the last movie sucked though. So actually, I haven't seen it. I don't know. I'm saying that based off of what other people said about the movie.
Who must not be named.
Yeah, that's like a thing in the movies where like people don't like saying his name. So basically, Zim, what you're saying is that Voldemort was actually just a pedo. I mean, he kind of looks like it as well. So, kind of looks like Joe Biden looks like an older version of what Voldemort is looking like. I don't know. This conversation's weird. Let's move on. Elfin is harder to speak. P71.
Fantastic Beast. Hey, who wins in a fight? The Harry Potter peeps or the Pokemon peeps?
I gotta go. I don't fucking know. That's a dumb question.
I always think of the movie Ted too when those two big gay guys start beating up all those people at the Comic Con.
I'm just picturing Pikachu trying to like attack fucking Ron Weasley, and like Ash just standing there like, "Go Pikachu, go!" Fantastic Beasts. I didn't even bother, Zim. I didn't even bother. That shit was gay.
Hey, what is I forgot to ask. What is that heart on the side of the chat mean? I've seen it, but I don't know what it means.
If you click on it, you can do like emojis. Like you can like go like this.
Is it free of charge?
What?
Is it free or is you gotta pay for that?
No, you just click it.
Oh,
Anybody,
okay. Okay.
just tap it.
All right. Let's see.
I can see when you tap it. Yeah, you just clicked 100.
I'm not even touching anything. Okay.
Let's see.
All right. All right. Yes. Yes. I am old. Like I don't. I'm not technology. Technology. Wait, I can't even say it right. PCs ain't my thing. There you go.
Michelangelo
Okay.
needs a party, dude.
I could see P71 singing the theme song right now in the background. Turtle power.
Well, was Ninja Turtle really that big back in the day?
Dude, if you those toys are still collectibles, man. I have two of mine, but they're out of their packages, so they're not worth much.
I never understood Ninja Turtles. I'm not even gonna lie. Like Power Rangers, even Power Rangers was like it was stretching it for me.
Man, Power Rangers is a cheap ripoff of Voltron.
I was more I liked the my favorite show was Avatar, The Last Airbender. That was my shit.
Is that the movie?
No, the movie sucks. It's the show. Man, ASNS, get the fuck out of here, dude. I said ASNS. ASNS has a decent setup as well. Anybody Avatar The Last Airbender? No? No? Okay. In my opinion, probably one of the best TV shows ever.
Tune is a man of culture.
Exactly, Tim. Thank you.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Come on, LAES. I'm telling you, bro. LAES is it's gonna fucking do it. I can feel it.
Oh no, yeah, it is. You just gotta be patient. It's still hanging around 145, which is what you want.
Oh yeah, no.
But what time is it?
I bought the Dipperoonie this morning on LAES.
Yeah, it's gonna pop one of these days. Why? I just don't. I mean, the chart is so far as fine as the chart that I gave you, but you just have to wait. You have to be patient with it. That's it. Or you could just keep scalping it, which is what I would have kept doing. That's a scalper's play right there. And you were scalping this what? I told you that when it was at 112, 113, right?
No, I've scalped this like 3 or 4 times already.
Yeah, you could have been scalping it for life, forever.
Yeah, no, because I bought in at 101. I sold at 115. Then I bought back in at like 105. Then I sold out at no, no, no. I bought back in at 105, and then I averaged up on it. Then I sold out on it on the when it popped up in the pre-market. I sold when it was coming down, and then I bought back in like lower, and then I was in the green, came back down again, bought more, popped back up. I'm not sure if I took profit yet. No. I don't
You
know.
told me about you. You told me about LAES when it was under $1, right?
I have I stamped I started talking about LAES on the 8th of December. I have it stamped at 101.
Okay, because I remember when I remember it was in the 110, it was in the 112 was the first time I saw it. You told me, "Can you chart this for me?" I'm like, "Okay." That's how I remember. I was like, "Damn, you could have been scalping this to death, and you would have been making some good money on this here." And when he had that $3 pop, that's what he said.
Wait. Thoughts on the live action movie though, dude? Zim, no. I'm just no.
Don't mess with the rat's Komodo. That's all I'm saying. You talking
Just
about Splinter, right?
that Splinter's pretty cool. I actually do fuck with Splinter. It's kind of hard not to fuck with him. Um, but yeah, no, just the actors alone, Zim pissed me off. I was about. I knew within the first 3 minutes of the movie that the movie was gonna be shit. Like it was.
Come on, TCRT, go to 19, you bastard.
So here, okay. So the list I sent you, bro. You gotta when you get a chance, chart that shit. Cause I
I will. I will. I will.
because I think some of those are gonna be some good opportunities.
Now, if you guess BNZI like that, oh, you know what? Fuck it. I want to know what where these plays are going. We get the early jump on these plays. Fuck this shit, man. We could make a lot of money here.
Yeah, I forget. I tweaked my the because I gotta like I've been kind of building the screener for the last couple of months, like kind of just slowly picking up plays here, like kind of just changing things, adding things, removing them, and then I every once in a while I like to build like every couple of weeks I build a 15 ticker watch list, and then I stamp where I looked at it from, and then like most of them end up running above where I see them for the first time. So, but it takes some time. Like they dip. So
By the way, Joe, good to see you in the Discord. And for those who are listening and haven't joined, do yourself a favor and join the Discord. Toon has some ideas he has yet to tell me about, but I think they're going to be good.
yeah, I one sec. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, for those who are not in it, do yourself a favor because Toon has some ideas that he's not told me about yet, but he seems very excited about it. And if any people want to post up ideas or suggestions about some certain plays, or want to show us the best burrito you have in your town, because here the burritos, they cost over $10 for something that's not even worth $10. And yes, Joel, my friend she's a frequent traveler to San Antonio, and she always talks to me about the burritos. She said they always do everything big in Texas, and I believe her too. She always talks about the steaks that she eats, but burritos, she says everything's bigger over here. She's like, oh, I can imagine because everything in LA sucks. Food is good, but the portion is just too small. We pay way too much for food. All right, let's see where Paul is at. Paul is okay. Everything's okay. Nexi, thought for sure Nexi was going to hit 9. It looks like it's going to struggle to stay at 7. Maybe it'll hit 8 one more time. Pretty much it, I guess. ATJL could not. I wanted to get into that play right there, but it was just moving really strange. I didn't trust it, and it hit 15. I was gonna get it. I was gonna get it at 1350. Toon's ideas are always good. Yep. Hero at 93 cents. Can you hit 106? IONM. Can you hit 37? Up. Can you hit 491? Krev, good. Can you hit 33? NXU, can you hit 196? FSH, can you hit 61? Yes, Texas don't hold back when it comes to food prep. Just need to be careful not to eat too much. Man, I wish we had that problem. Well, the only thing is I'll send a picture. I'll post a picture of a burrito from California. They're good, don't get me wrong, but they're so small and they charge so much. Come on, TCRT. I said 19, man. Don't make me look like a fool here. Average burrito prices around $10. Yeah, ours is about the same, but they're small, man. Uh, nice, good job, good job. I wish I would have posted up the chart earlier, so Landfield wouldn't have gone out so early. Once I saw the chart, I said, "Oh, this is going to 19," and we were all so close. Oh my gosh! You gotta send me a picture. You gotta post a picture of that. I gotta see that. I mean, we have burritos they are as big as the plate, but they charge like 30 to $40 for one of those burritos, and they're not always the best. They don't always taste the best. Heck, in fact, whenever me and my brother we eat burritos, we're always getting two of them because they're so small. I'm not joking when I say the burritos are as big as the plate. Oh my gosh! Come on, TCRT, let's go, motherfucker, let's go. Hit that 18 again, man. SGD. Let's see, can you hit 191? Newbie, can you hit 833? You might go to 850 after that. 852. ATGL. Get back to 14. 1406 is what you want to get to next. Come on, TCRC. TCRT. 1751. Your next target 1763. Oh, I think ASNS. That's Playtune has been coming out for a while. UP up 487. 491. Pole get to 751. 756. It was at 750. Nexi, can you get back to $8? It looks like it's going to have a difficult time getting back up to 8. Man, TCRT, you're just messing with people, man. Come on, just go straight up. Get up to 19 already. Well, as long as you stay above 17, you got a shot to make it. I don't know about 20. Not sure. Maybe it can, but I didn't see it. But I hope I'm wrong and it goes to 20 for you guys. LAES is not moving. Barely moving. So does anybody have doing anything interesting for the weekend? Anybody eating something interesting this weekend? We're always talking about food anyway, so might as well keep talking about it. And if anybody's watching and hasn't hit the like button, hit the like button. Do do Tune a favor. This isn't it easy here. Ah, you bastards! You brought it back down again. Also, do you know that in California we do is work work. Wait, PCNO, you're in California? I didn't know that. I thought you were in Texas. Wait, where you PCNO? Where are you currently at right now? Oh, okay.
Oh,
All
P70
right.
was P70 was also in San Fran.
I didn't know that. Surprised you and Brody haven't seen each other yet.
Ah, Cuba.
But you should get more people from California going to Texas.
Yeah, well, sorry about that, Joel.
Yeah. How's the weather up there right now? Morgan Hill Playas. Never heard of it, but you're by the beach. You're the first one to float away in California separates. Salute to the West Coast family. Hey, salute to everybody in the Midwest and the East Coast. Now this pretty much seem cool.
That's good to hear.
Players like players. Players like players. Oh, okay, my fault. I heard players. I heard beach. Man, one of these days you and Bodie need to get together one day. Hey, Tune, by the way, how's your dog doing?
My what?
How's your dog doing?
Oh, she's good. She
Okay, it's good to hear.
recovered. She got she got everything taken out the other day, so she's chilling.
She's walking and running again, or
Yeah, she still limps slightly, but she's definitely happier. So
okay, good to hear that. Good to hear that. Bodie said he's in San Francisco. I don't know where from though, but that's what he said before. I haven't spoke. Hopefully, he comes back on and tells us what he's doing.
hold up, I don't know where Morgan
Dog.
dog or phone. Chill out, P71.
I'm from New York, but I got love for Cali. Oh, okay, San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah, I think he lives more in the.
Hey, what
I
part of New
think
York City?
he's more north of you. I think, yeah. Oh, I think I've driven by you actually, P71 a couple of times. Even the people coming from South American conservatives, yeah, that's why they stopped letting people from Venezuela into the United States. Because it's kind of hard to pay them off.
I'm burning New York, uptown, baby. The homeless camp.
It's funny, I don't really consider myself Californian though, even though I've lived in this state the longest. I consider myself more of an East Coaster OA, but I have lived in the West Coast a while.
Panhandle, Florida, baby. Okay, we're doing roll call. Everybody throw on where you're from and what time is it right now? I'm right off the freeway too. Northwest Florida. San Francisco is a dystopian world. Oh yeah. Big green tarp.
Yeah, actually, P71 is actually homeless. That's why he lives right off the freeway. All that government assistance San Francisco's handing out. That's why he's able to get on the stream. No, but yeah, P71 because my dad worked in San Francisco, so I would drive up to him to pick him up, and
San Antonio, Texas area in the house.
oh,
Overall,
god damn it.
we're literally next to Alabama, South Florida, and North Florida are like two different states. We're basically South Georgia.
Yeah, well, why do all Southerners like even if you're North Southern, like I feel like the South Southerns hate you. What's up with that? I feel like if you're like, cause you got like North Carolina and South Carolina. Well, what's up with that?
No one goes to San Francisco.
I don't even think San Francisco is also just such a weird city in my mind because it's like super hilly. They hate
They
us
hate us
because
because they ain't us. Because they ain't us.
fair enough.
I love everybody.
By the way, Orgo hit 413. Nice little rally. I hear NorCal and SoCal are different. Oh yeah, 100%. NorCal, I feel people in NorCal are actually, I think, pretty reasonable. It's the people in SoCal that are like, when you think about Californians, most people they picture someone from SoCal in their head. Oh, don't worry about that P71. We drive like a $1,500 car up to San Francisco. That's why everyone rides around on bikes in San Francisco because it's so much cheaper to buy bikes. Because you'll probably end up just buying back the one that someone stole from you.
Wagon.
No, it's a Toyota Yaris. Oh, really? Yeah, Zim. So most people when they think of Florida, they think of South Florida. It's kind of like California and Florida are kind of the same in that sense. Everyone just thinks of the southern part. No one really gives a fuck about the north.
We got the best weather. That's why.
Yeah, maybe for you. I don't like the sunny weather. I think that's why California's so crazy, bro. It's because it barely rains.
It reminded me of, was it last year? There was two homeless people throwing stuff at each other. What are they doing? They're throwing turds at each other.
Bro, that's culture right there. That's 100% culture.
And the guy got mad at him, like, yo, mad at him in the face. I couldn't stop laughing. The girl I told her, hey, roll up the window. She's like, no, no, it's hot in the car. I was like, no, they're throwing something at each other. What is it? Oh shit, they're throwing shit at each other. Yeah, the guy tells the other homeless person, yo, man, you just hit me in the face, man. What the fuck? And my question, there's so much trash. There's so much trash in the night. Instead of playing with that, you play with turds. What's wrong with these fools, man?
I don't know. Meth is crazy, ain't it? Meth
Oh
is
my
meth is a
god.
different type of drug.
With the bar extension, we get a bunch of weirdos from San Francisco often. How far does the bar go to? Cali and New York or some crazy states. And people say Florida's crazy. No, you don't know crazy until you come to the LA freeways. We have the worst drivers in the whole country.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
I don't. This is why I
I've
don't
actually
like
seen one.
cities.
Yep,
What?
yep. I seen the same thing. I seen the video of a rat of a New York rat the size of a small dog. I seen that too. I thought when I saw the video, I thought it was a possum. It was a rat, all the way from Pitas, California. San Francisco is like a free for a war zone. Oh gosh.
All the way to Milpitas, California. But what's the BART extension?
So train.
Oh, okay.
What happened to that play at THPS, by the way?
Oh, it's 1825. It hit 1861, and yesterday's high was 1887, so it kind of came back up. California is really bad right now. I feel like that's yeah. I don't even know how we're gonna fucking fix this shit, man. I really don't know. Was it Zim? Don't you got like iguanas just chilling in palm trees out in Florida, or is that also just South Florida? Bro, I no, I just Florida is like sub-Sahara Africa, but for like no, the United States. Like I feel like it's just a zoo. It's just a zoo of animals. I pray for Californians. Yeah. The only reason I know about the iguanas is because there's these guys who like they get contracted to hunt iguanas. That seems like such a cool job. I don't know. California's just degenerate, bro. Like I feel like in at least Florida and New York, they have character. There's alligators everywhere here, though. The entire are there any gators in Georgia, or is Florida the only one? I know Louisiana has gators. Does Texas also have gators? Well, actually, I've never thought about what's the gator population look like in North America? I don't know. This probably impacts the markets one way or another, right? Okay. Oh wow, Louisiana has the most alligators. Florida has the second most. Texas has the third most. Georgia has the fourth most. South Carolina has gators. What? I know. I didn't even think about that. Mississippi, bro. Oklahoma has alligators. What? Damn, bro. You know what? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I probably wouldn't want to be in like in the lower population states, like because I feel like in at least in Louisiana and Florida and like Texas, like there's gators, but if you're like in Mississippi or Arkansas or like North Carolina or Oklahoma, I feel like you have a little too much confidence when you get into water. California had the Raiders. Well, LA stole the Chargers. Wait, Celcer's still here? Yo, you there?
Am I back on again?
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, man. I'm all here spitting out some all these good numbers out here. And
Oh, you talking to yourself again?
I thought I said, what's up, kid? I'm getting out all these cheat codes and shit.
Nah, Discord's doing you a favor, bro. So I was talking about Gators, and I'm like, I'm waiting for Salcero to stop me from talking here.
Hey, California still Raiders. Come to South Cal, you see nothing but Raider. Well, multi-Raider fans over here. Everything is moving out of Cali, or they want to leave. Yup, the Oakland A's are moving. I'm back. What did you what did oregano open up at this morning?
What?
What did oregano open? I mean Orgo.
Oh,
That's how I remember oregano.
I like that nickname. It it opened up at. Oh wait, I have it up here. Like, it opened at like basically 390, but it fell back down to 375,
Okay.
which is a. It's up about 10% right now from the lows.
Hmm. MLGO moving.
You know, a nice little spike right there.
I like MLGO. I thought about it jumping in yesterday. What was it the day before? I can't remember. You can always scalp that play right there. I'm surprised AIMD didn't do much more than what it did. TCRT is still hanging in there. Yep. Just need to get to 1763, man. That's the next. That's the trigger number right there for 17. Okay, good. That's good, Lanfair. I wish I would have. I wish I would have told you earlier. I wish I would have put it up earlier. Because then I saw everybody was looking into it. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll check into it too.
Spies in the 66.
Oh, bro, when I saw it this morning, I'm like, oh, he's gonna hit that 63 that I called out a month ago.
I think we might still hit it today.
I think we will too. Maybe not today, maybe on Monday.
I know.
But
I'm feeling a knife.
for the spy today,
Yeah.
why not? It's been a bad week for the spy.
It's gonna come back up, retest this 6730 area, and it's gonna get rejected and break down.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know why. When I said it a month ago, and I said it, even though it was at 474, 476, I said I still think it's gonna retouch 63, and it's about to. And it almost did it this morning. I'm like, wow, I didn't think it was gonna happen, but it needed to retest it, I think. And then after that, I think it's gonna go up.
Yeah, AIMD is kind of fucking. The only positive I had today was that I sold out early from the IMUX play.
Well, I'm glad I didn't send you the chart. You would have stayed in. Well, at least I would have stayed in, and I would have taken the loss.
Oh, maybe it's a late day rallyer.
I don't know. It looks bad. It just tanked. Usually you want to see it go up a little and then let it go down, but it just completely tanked. Probably it may go out on Monday, maybe.
Well, it's bouncing off of support right now, so yeah, but I don't think it'll. I don't know, because it dropped pretty hard. You should see a retracement here. Should see at least a rally back up to this like sort of 150 area, 155, maybe even 160. But that would have still been way below my average.
You said you got in at 2, right?
No, I got in at 170. six or something like that. I sold out at 168.
That's not bad. At least you recognized you recognized early.
Yeah, I knew within the first minute candle, I was like, it dropped and it popped, and I'm like, oh, it might. If it doesn't shoot up now, it's gonna drop for the rest of the day. And it didn't shoot up. I'm like, okay, it's done. Man, I can't win every trade, you know? Fuck. I can't win every trade. It's not gonna happen. It's impossible.
I think I can if I manage to.
Get the fuck out of here.
If I get in at the right time.
Bro, when you went on that like 40-day winning streak, I
Oh
think
my God.
there was like I think there was 2 weeks where you got lucky as fuck, like where you
Yep.
literally went to bed, woke
So,
up, and you
yep.
were, oh
Yeah,
my
for those
god.
that are wondering, I won 40 consecutive trades. And there were times I was so confident I was gonna win the trade. I would to sleep. And I would tell Tune I'm going to sleep. He's like, oh, you serious? And now I wake up and it's back up again. However, after that winning streak, I went through an awful spell, and I was losing almost every trade because I kept entering at the wrong time. And once I got that cleared up again, then I started to win again. All that FOMO stuff, I backfired. I kept trying to FOMO into everything. I didn't care, and I kept losing. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I keep wrong times. I keep jumping in at the wrong times.
To be fair, I don't think anybody here has won 40 trades in a row.
Yeah, that's because I timed everything. Like I said, for me, everything's about time. It's more so than price. It's about time. If I time it correctly, I'm gonna win almost every trade. The problem is I see a lot of plays that I foam win because I see them get halted and I do very good with halts.
Yeah, no, but how do you
It's
say?
the penny stocks. It's the penny stocks that I suck at. TCRT does have a crazy high float. It wants to
Ooh,
go back up.
230. Yeah. Wow, what's the turnover? Turnover is only about 14% right now. But that
Even
initial run,
Batman,
you're Batman?
even even Batman has had bad days.
Yeah, I like that. Makes me feel better about myself. No, dude, that win on ROI was so good. I I I entered at the perfect time, and I've been trying
Yep.
to like. Cause you're right, bro. Like even for me, it's timing. It's not that I'm wrong about the runs. It's the timing of the runs.
Yep. Everything is timed. I know that people are gonna disagree with me, which is fine. But the way I play, whenever I do a play, it's always on based on time, unless the play is halted. Then that's totally different. I completely ignore time, and it's just about how I see if it hits certain targets. If it hits a certain target, I'm jumping. Just like a while ago today when I jumped into Acon, I said if it hits 373, I'm jumping in, and it hit it, and I jump right in, and it hit the 420, but it took a while, so I didn't get. I got out at 410. Don't like this push on MLGO on a Friday. For real, I'm getting better.
No, if it
For
breaks, you could
real?
see a spike to the 90 cent. I think it might tap like 102 here. This seems like
Okay.
sort of a late day runner where it just kind of just keeps climbing up for no reason. Kind of just melts up. I mean, you are slowing down on volume, so you need sort of a little pick me up. For real, I'm getting better, but man, that timing is everything. Yeah, no Zim. I like it's so important, like, because I've had it with like puts as like options. Even options is brutal, bro. Like pennies, at least if you fuck up, like you can manage the position, but options, if you fuck up, it's like it goes the other way so quickly. But I think that's also why like reducing your losses helps a lot. Like just cutting your losses earlier is I think the thing that kind of helps a lot, because if I get a good winner going, I can take like 10 losses in a row because my I cut my losses off early, and then if I get the setup I'm looking for, I get the movement I'm looking for. I can I because on the ROI play, bro, I'm I hit the top. I hit the top perfectly. What was it? What was that rally again? I hit the bottom and the top. I bought in at 19, sold at 34, came back down, and then it rallied. I sold at like 51 and hit 52.
Or ROI, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Damn,
it's
that's what I'm trying. I regret because you told me about it. I could have got in at 22. It kept going 23, 22. I said I should have get it. Should have get it. I said nah, and I could have got in at 25, and I still didn't do it. Then I could have got in at 43, and I didn't get in. And you said I jinxed the play, and I said I don't want to ruin it for you guys.
bro. You know it's crazy because I bought it. I bought 100 at 19, and it was at 23, and you said, "Damn, this shit's gonna keep going up," and I said, "Fuck it, I'll add another 100 shares." So I doubled down because you said it was gonna go up.
Yeah, I saw it and I knew it was gonna go. But for me, like I said, I know numbers. This is why I'm getting so much way better at halts because I identify targets so easily. I know the speed of it's going so fast, but I identify it so fast because I have the numbers in my head already. So I know what target it's gonna hit so easily. I don't even need to write them down. It's all in my head. That's the one thing I would advise people: get good at remembering numbers, targets. Because if you remember those targets, it'll become easy for you. You don't have to rely so much on a chart. You know, if it triggers this number, hits this number, it's gonna go up. You know, that's the way it has been. It's
No,
better for everybody to learn numbers.
I've picked up some numbers from you, and it definitely helps.
That's
Cause,
when I throw these numbers out there. Sorry, could you go ahead?
no, I was just gonna say because like I can't do what you do, bro. Like I'm not gonna sit there and try to copy what you do. I can't do that. So, but it does help me with my strategy. Like it kind of helps. It guides me a little bit, which I like.
No, you don't even have to memorize it because I tell people, everybody here on the chat, take notes, take notes. I throw these numbers out there, keep them, write them down, because you're gonna see these numbers. We're always scalping, so these numbers you're always gonna see these numbers over and over again. It's gonna become repetitious, and you're gonna be like, okay, oh, I remember this number now. Okay, this is a trigger number. He said it before, and I don't mean to sound cocky or arrogant, but I'm pretty good at the numbers.
Well, I mean, I think the results speak for themselves. So I don't think you're being
Yeah,
cocky. So
yeah, thanks. Like I said, I've heard myself on the live stream before, and I'm like, damn, I sound like an arrogant jackass.
yeah, well, maybe to idiots.
But it's just the numbers just pop in my head. So, and I can do it with the speed that it goes. I can do it really fast. I could throw numbers out very fast. It doesn't take me very long to throw numbers out there. So I got them memorized in my mind already.
No, ML, dude,
And
MLGO. It's gonna cool off here in a sec.
I love when you guys mention stocks. Then I can put them on my watch list and check them out over time before I decide to buy. Yes, you should always listen. The Nelly Tune has a different way of seeing things now.
For what?
for the this looking at stocks. 'Cause I don't know how you pick them out, but you're nailing these stocks that you keep picking out.
Yeah, I'm just it's taken some time because like you do your how do you say your variables are like concrete in every play. Mine's a bit different because I have to like pick up setups. So I'm like I started this what maybe 3 months ago, and before I'd waffle a lot, but right now I feel like I got a good grip on it. So like Lanfear, I sent you I because I know you're in the Discord. I put a list up for some of the tickers that I looked at on the screen. So add them to your watch list. See how they perform. Oh, damn, MLGO 87.
You wanted to hit 91 now. But in fairness, I had practice with the numbers way before the stocks. I was doing lottery numbers. So Sarah is an arrogant fuck, but he's pretty damn accurate. That's so true. Oh, come on, TCRT. You bastard. You should have been going up, not going down. Damn. Oh, of course I read that right. Salute, Ode. Damn, I got a few MOGO stocks.
Oh yeah, what about the spy? How's the spy? Does the spy drop yet, or is it rally? Yeah, okay. See, it's rallying. Where did I say? I said it was gonna come back up. Oh, okay, never mind. It went way past where I said it was going. It's rallying right now. Back to the VWAP. Oh, it's just gonna be a shitty sideways day.
Yeah. It was pretty much for the whole week, I thought.
Yeah, I think you're
Once I,
right. I think you're right that Monday's gonna be red.
yep. And then after it hits 63, it's gonna go back up.
Yeah, because I'm right now what they're doing. At least this is how I see it. Because I know you see it differently, but I see it. So right now what they're doing is they're stopping out shorts. They're stopping out longs on the way down, and then they spike it back up to stop out shorts. And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna bring it down to get to make shorts think that they're right. They're gonna pile in, and then that reversal kicks back in. So yeah, it seems like next week we should get a reversal.
Yep. I knew this week would come, but I thought it was gonna be close to the end of January, but it came already. So it needed to retest a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Where are you going, TCRT?
damn, your chart on LAES, bro, is so fucking accurate. It's crazy.
Yep.
I can just tell by the way that it's bouncing that it's just being slowly accumulated. They don't want this thing to run.
No, they don't. And although it had a little run, I think it's to shake people like, okay, this phase done. We're not doing anything anymore. No, no, no. I think I still think it's going to $6. Question is when. That for sure was going to go to 60. That day, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? past week.
Yeah, I think early next week you're gonna probably hit 150, 160, probably come back down a little bit. So I think maybe late next week or early the week after. Well, it's
You
crazy
gotta
because
be.
next week we have a 5 day week, and the week after that we have another 4 day week. So
Yeah, I might. Yeah, I don't know why we're doing the 4 day stuff, but
what do you mean, bro?
if it was me,
It's hold up.
I.
Wait,
Well,
I was gonna
yeah,
try
I
to
want to.
call you a racist there for a second.
No, I was gonna say no. I wish the market was open every day.
I mean, crypto is. Yeah, bro. It's
Yeah, I
Martin
know, but
Luther
I don't.
King Day. What are you talking about, bro? What are you racist? Come on.
I thought it was President's Day.
No, no, that's next month. That's next month.
Yeah, I got it wrong then.
Then I can blame you or claim that you hate America. But it's President's Day. What you hate America?
So I'm just wondering how many of those presidents are on Einstein's list. Einstein's list.
Yeah.
No more of that talk anymore. That list will come out eventually.
I don't know. They're killing a lot of people already. So
Well, I for once didn't say anything about it.
let's see. What about FRGT?
That one, are you in it?
I was, but it spiked up just below my average, so I sold out, which is good because it came down. It's way below my average now. But I think this could be another bottom here, and I'm considering just taking a small position here, maybe to swing it. I think like it's got to come back up, right? I'm just
Well,
worried.
yeah.
Go
The
ahead.
question is when. No, the question is when is it going to go back up?
Yeah, because I see it hitting this 28 area,
Where's it at right now?
32. It was at 37 a couple of days ago because it kept on spiking slightly above my average. And I was like, no, 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 okay, it's gonna break out, it's gonna break out, and then it didn't. I was like, okay, it's just gonna come back down to support. It did, and then it spiked up again. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just taking it underneath my average, and then I can just buy back in. And
If it 2814 is a trigger to the downside, so you gotta be careful with that. Right? Once it hits 2814, you may see it go a lot further down.
I don't.
Once you see 2814, the next number you'll see is 19 after that. It has to retouch that number.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go down here.
Yeah, see, that's why you gotta. I would, if I were you, I would wait. If you really if you wanted to wait for a while, because it's.
No, because I think it'll have a nice rally, like a really nice rally. Hopefully, it's a rally intraday rather than a pre-market, but I think you'll probably hit this like one. Actually, hold up. I think I know when they'll do it. I think they'll probably do it mid-February. Kind of makes sense. Seems like that would.
Or if it's in the 20s, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but mid-February. Hold on, let me do it one more time. Yeah, mid-February to early March. I think that's when they're gonna pop FRGT. But my thing is, it could always be a little bit like, unless if it goes higher than the 140, because it hit 140 like intraday on the dot, so it's gonna take some time before it pops back up. So, but if it goes to like 160, for example, that shit could happen like middle of January, like right off the bat.
You just have to be patient with that. We'll play it there.
Yeah, I think I'll wait to see if it hits the
Yeah.
28.
Because once it goes on to 2014, yeah, it's gonna go flying down to 19. But like I said, I need to see the chart because there's a little more. It's easier for me to identify place when it's going up, but when it goes down, their numbers are different. They're not the same numbers.
Okay.
I mean, I have a list of that. I actually have the list for both uh, triggers to the upside and the downside, but I don't use the downside because it's a lot of numbers to memorize. It's like close to it's I know for sure I know it's 34 triggers to the upside. I think it's like 41 triggers to the downside. That's a lot of numbers to memorize. So you know what? I'm just gonna remember the upside because I just want the stock to go up. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing puts. So, although I do recognize that some of the numbers, some triggers to the downside, I do recognize them because they're very consistent. Like 54 is one of the big numbers when it comes to triggers to the downside. Same thing with 14. 14 is another number. It's the trigger to the downside as well. Unless you're going up. But if a stock's going down and you hit 14, it could keep going down. Because TCRT is heading to 14 and that's not good. It's barely hanging on 15.
Yeah, no, if you break this 1480 area, you're gonna get dropped a little bit. Probably back down to this 1320. MLGO is still holding up pretty nicely. Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe TCRT will have a late day rally. I hope it does for you guys.
Yeah, I think the next one that's gonna rally on the list that I have, I think, is CAAS. I mean, I'm already up on the position, but the other my gut tells me Kodak, Eastman Kodak is gonna run. Not Kodak Black, but the ticker Kodak.
Where's Kodak? Oh, yeah, it's a $3 play. That's always they're always you know me. I am a big fan of $3 plays.
Yeah, no, that's so. Like, this is what I'm saying. I've been trying to identify certain setups, right? So I've been kind of switching back and forth in the in my indicators on the screener. Because on trading, like on Webull, it's kind of hard, but on TradingView, you can be a lot more specific about the setups. Like, you can, like I can basically manually put in the specific setups I want from the indicators that I use, right? So, but the problem is I have to find what my indicators have to tell me in order to present me tickers with that setup that usually reverses or has a decent rally. So, and I did one slightly. MLGO's 89.50, by the way. Damn, I said it was gonna slow down, but it's not fucking slowing down. It just keep going.
You gotta hit 91 now. That's what you want to see.
But yeah,
actually, you wanted to hit 91 and then 92. That's what you want. You don't want it to hit. You don't want it to go 91, 90 because if that happens, you're going back to 77.
But yeah, so Kodak, like, to me, Kodak right now has a reversal candle in my mind. Like Kodak next week is gonna rally. It
Once you
will
get 370,
it will pop up.
once you hit 373, it can go. He's got to hit that. What? Actually, you're at 61. Did he go 61, 62?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good then. That's what you want.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like my indicators tell me this shit's gonna wait. So it hit 57, rallied up to 66, came back down to 58, and then rallied back up to 6. It hit 63,
Yeah, that's what you want.
and
And
then
it's even better if it skips the numbers.
so I think we're gonna see Kodak next week rally. Maybe Tuesday. I think they might leave. It'll probably pop up slightly. But I never like to enter into a play. Well, actually, that's not true because I did enter into a play like that today, where normally you see the reversal candle and then the next day it pops up and then you get in after that. I don't normally like that because usually after that you see like it's weird. There's like you always have like one pop up before the actual pop up because it gets people because it bag hold. They try to bag hold people before the real pop up.
Okay, you have this on the list, correct?
Yeah. Oh no. Currently I'm only talking about tickers that I have on the list.
Okay. So once you post it, so okay, I'll chart them because I actually want to. You said $3 plays, and I'm always, you know me, I love $3 plays.
Oh yeah, yeah. No. So I was trying to say, like Benzi was a no. So I have REMB that hit 408 today, and yesterday I saw it at around 350. I have another one though. Some of these are $2. So GAIA is a $2 play that has already popped up. It's up 6% today. CYH is a $3 play. CAAS is a $3 play. DSX is a $3 play. Dibs is a $4 play, but it has rallied from the threes. Kins is a $2 play. Like I've tried to kind of move it up a little bit. Like not to. I don't actually think I have a single. BNZI was the only play below 150. Every other play is above 180. Hit
Yeah,
89.99 on MLGO, by the way.
and then
Oh, 90.90.
you want to hit
Spy
91 to 92 now.
Spy hitting VWAP, by the way. Mid range on the VWAP or on the Spy. TRC is below the VWAP, and it's at 1540. Like Go To is also another $3 play. All the AMCers in the chat has to check out AAMC. Everyone has to.
I did.
Everyone gotta go AAMC. This is the real Adam Aaron. 91.
Yeah, 91.
Yep. 90, 50, 90.
You're breaking up.
It's going from 91. Just went back down to 89. Wait, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
So I say it went from 91 to 89.
Yeah. It's at 89 right now.
That's not good.
Oh, this is a bit of a topping pattern here. So either you're gonna need to see accumulation, or it's gonna drop here, or it's gonna slow down.
Well, the next target, if it does go over, then the next target you want is 96. That's a nice candle too, man. Wow, I wish I would have got in at 76 cents. What time did, okay, let me
No,
see what time.
that candle's fake right now. This long green candle's fake. You have to wait a little bit. You need volume to confirm it.
Oh my gosh, it is perfect. It's at 952.
No, because right now what they're doing is they're building up volume at the top of this candle and the previous candle. So it like, even though here I'll kind of I'll draw it out a little bit. This is for if you're watching, if you're actually looking at the charts, this is something that you need to keep in mind. Okay, most candles, they're a box, right? They're a box. And by the way, this is nothing new. You can find the shit on YouTube. It's called the market footprint market, something like that. Footprint something in the markets. Okay, when a candle to us looks like a box. By the way, there's a reason they don't just give this to retail. You have to pay for these services. I haven't paid for it, but I have looked into it because I don't feel like paying for it right now. So what happens is, right now, most of the time that the candle has spent is at the top of this candle. So most of the volume is extended here, right? And then what happens is, over time, as people buy into it, they start dropping it. So the length of time and the length of volume in this top portion of ML. Now it could easily pop up. I'm not saying it won't, but this is why I'm just saying that this candle is fake for now. At the beginning of it, remember, time is going on, so it could change. But so right now at the bottom here, not a lot of volume exists. There's a lot less volume in this range. So there's like a little gap right here. There's like a gap of volume. Actually, let me do the 1 minute here. Like, if you look at the 1 minute, you can see what I mean. But like, see how they keep dropping it like that? If you had to assign a shape to this candle, this is like a P. And right now they're turning it into a B. Yeah, right. This is a B. You can see that the mid range of this sort of this 89.50 to 910, or this 850 to 9 is kind of just a fluid area. But anything below 840 or 89.40 and anything above 90.10 is massive resistance, and then there's the drop. So right now you have an indecisive candle retesting support. But the problem is now you have a shit ton of volume up above you, so it's going to be really tough to break that. You're going to need to at least come back down and reaccumulate. So probably going to retest that 13 here.
Oh, it's going back down already.
Like, I'll put a picture of it in the
Discord.
yeah, what am I talking about? Because most people don't know about this. Let me get a clearer picture. This okay, here. This is what most professional traders look at, and this is what a lot of market makers look at as well. Market makers have a little bit more of an advanced setup from what I've been told or listened to. See? Wow, they even have the fucking letters. It's a P and a B. If you look in the general chat, look at what I'm talking about. So when you have a P candle, that means that the candle is top heavy. So that means that most likely it's going to go down. If it's a B, that means it's bottom heavy. That means it's probably going to go up. Now that could shift because it also depends on the time frame you're looking at, right? Like if you're looking at the 4 hour time frame, a P candle generally has a larger reaction like to the downside. And same thing with a B. But if you're looking at 5 minute, I mean, how do you say? The channel is much smaller, so it doesn't really matter all too much.
It's amazing how we can coexist knowing we're two totally different traders, man.
What do you mean?
Because this information you tell me, I'm lost. Sometimes I get lost. I'm like, I try to pick up what you say. And I mean, I take a lot of notes of what the stuff you said before. And I'm like, how the hell? What does he see that I don't see? So I used to try to identify what you saw, and I just couldn't. I said, you know what? It's not gonna work for me. We're just two different kind of traders. Although we have the same goal, but just
No,
we see things differently.
it's fun. I have the same thing with you though. Like I've said multiple times, I can't do what you do, bro. Like when you were trying to give me a crash course on some of this shit, and I was literally sitting there going like, dude, like I get the concept that you're talking about, but there's no way I have that intuition that you do. I don't have that intuition for for your strategy.
Yes, guys, I threw a lot of information at Tune. A lot.
Yeah, I picked up some of it, not all of it. So some of it I leave to you, bro. I just leave it to you.
I said this is a way. This is ideal that I can give it out here sometimes on the live stream. I said we throw nuggets out there here and there, and I hope people are taking notes.
Yeah, because and even a lot of the casuals that come into the stream, I have a feeling that most of them don't spend enough time to actually be able to pick up what we're talking about. Like like because the amount of time that me and you put into looking at charts, dude, like how many people do that? What percentage of people who trade the market look at charts as much as we do? Like,
And I was charting on New Year's Day, man. At the time of as soon as I came back home from dancing, it was like close. I said, you know what? Fuck that. If I'm gonna spend the new, my goal is to, of course, make an abundance of money. I said, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, I want to end the year and start the year at the same.
Didn't you send me a chart on that day?
Yep. It was 12 o'clock, and I sent you the chart. I didn't care. I didn't want to be around people anyway. People coughing everywhere.
Z car. Oh yeah, Z car. There's also another play you called out this morning.
Yeah, that one looked good in the morning, but I couldn't trade because all my money was at didn't open till 4 a.m.
Oh damn, MLGO is actually getting dropped here. Oof, look at that.
That 77 is coming now. Sold at 89 would have had fun if it just squeezed. Congrats, Langfield. Good job, man. Where'd you get in at? No, as soon as it didn't, when it didn't hit 91, 92, I would have jumped out too. Even if it goes up, it doesn't matter. For me, I've seen this pattern so many times. It has to hit these certain patterns in the same way. If it doesn't, get out. Or at least you would have made money. If it goes up, you say, well, I made money. So it's the most important thing. Because I've seen this pattern happen many a times, and I get stupid. And I don't listen to what I see, and I get screwed sometimes. I screw myself out of money because I don't follow a pattern. And I always tell myself, it's going to change today. It doesn't change. Most of the time, it's consistent. But see, we all want to make so much more money, you lose sight of everything. And good entry, good entry. I would, yeah. Hey, 15 cents, that's pretty damn good, man. I'll take 15 cents any day. My targets are always 15, 20, 25 cents, and then everything above that. Those are my three. Those are my original three targets. If I get those three, I'm happy. Anything above 50 cents is awesome. True, so true. That's why we have rules. We have to have rules. If you don't have rules, you make mistakes. That's why when I lose plays, it's because I get stupid. I jump into plays when I shouldn't, but I FOMO. I can't help it. I see something running, I want to get in, and by the time I get in, it's too late. The run has already happened. I get stuck at the top, and I gotta suffer a loss.
Oh wait,
Question if
do they have fucking? Oh wait, hold up. Let me check something. I'm trying to see if they have free versions of footprints on.
question
Oh,
if it
they
will bounce.
do. Oh, I fucking I love TradingView, bro. People on TradingView are fucking animals. Absolute fucking animals, dude. These motherfuckers.
I'm surprised you don't use it all the time.
I for because most services you have to pay for it, but I didn't
I
realize.
know.
Hold up, I need to remove everything else. See if I can. These motherfuckers,
I
bro.
don't.
These beasts.
I don't even. That's why I don't even look at anything else because TradingView has the bars pattern. That's all I need. I don't even have any indicators anymore because of it. I should have at least the VWAP, but I don't even look at that. To be honest. Question if it will bounce something going on with the stock and connected with crypto. I don't
Question.
understand the question.
Question: if it will bounce, something going on with this stock and connected with crypto. Yeah, Lamphy, you gotta. I think you gotta clarify that last part. We're only humans, but putting emotion aside helps greatly. Zim, yeah.
Yep. That's how I discovered the time.
Remove ego.
Yep.
When I sold out of, damn, you could have bought that dip as well on MLGO, but when I sold out of IMUX this morning, I literally had to tell myself, bro, let your ego go, fucking sell out and take the fucking loss.
Yep. I guess it's different for me because I don't. Cause I don't mind. Well, you do. You don't. You never want to sell for a loss.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm not. I really don't get bothered by the losses. I get bothered by losing, knowing that I got the chart wrong. That's what pisses me off. BPTH, how's it doing?
High a day.
No. I said, what's it doing? I always forget what that means. I'm thinking in my head, what does HOD mean? I don't know what that means. And you said it. Thank you. I was like, all right, thank you. He said it. I forgot what HOD stands for.
Hit 55 and it came back down to 52. But whoa, bro, that's the most volume you've had in a candle for almost 2 weeks.
It has to fucking run. I've been waiting for that motherfucker to run already. It's been almost 2 months already.
Oh,
shit.
You know what this shit looks like? This shit looks like FRGT.
Oh. Okay, I gotta look at that later on then.
You know what's crazy? LAES even looks like this shit. Fuck.
Well, I hope it follows LAES because it's at $1 now.
Yeah, but that fucks me because that means LAES has to go down.
Oh. MLGO had news about the platform and worked with blockchains a day ago. I'm curious it would bounce now and start climbing. I'm not familiar with that, so. You know, like I say, once you want to get over 54, and BPTH has, which is a good thing. Finally, but we need to get to 62. It was always going up to 62, and then it fell back to 50. Well, now let's get it to 62 now. Because I remember as soon as it hit 62, it bounced right to 74.
Trading View, I love you. Fuck, dude. These motherfuckers are just giving this shit out for free, bro. That's wild to me.
Man, they used to give out. There used to be 3 indicators, man. Now they made it 2.
Oh, I paid for it, so I think I have 5 now or something.
I used to do it. Well, I still have it for free, but I used to have 2 indicators, 3 indicators, and then when they took one down, I was like, "What happened?" I kept looking for it. No, they took it down. Then I realized I don't need indicators. All I need is one thing. It's just the bars pattern. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. I mean, like I said, I should have put the VWAP on there, but it doesn't look better to me. Everything's based on time for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna add this indicator. Real time. Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to learn so much shit, aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh god, fuck. Hold up. Let me do LAES. Normally it helps when I go on a ticker that I understand what's happening. No, what's a ticker we're looking at right now that has more volume?
Uh,
Zcar has decent volume, but not the greatest. TRC, or MLGO, right? MLGO, that's the one. How's the volume doing on this? Yeah, okay, I can do MLGO.
yeah, it looks like MOGO is going back to 77.
Okay, hold up. I need this. I need to close some of this shit because I need to be able to. Okay, so, well, what's the organization of this? Okay, we have profile block, ask and bid. Total volume? Wait, what's the... We have so much more volume than that? God damn it, this is gonna be fucking difficult.
And if you hear BPTH taking out, I'm about to hit the sleep already. But if you hear it, wake me up, man. I'll have the live stream box still on though.
Um, Footprint layout. Sorry, what'd you say? Sorry, I was focused on
No,
something.
that's cool. That if BPTH blows up, let me know because I'm about to hit the sleep already.
Alright, a Z car making a massive move.
Yeah, that one I had a feeling it was going. I'm surprised it didn't run
Z car
already.
actually has some decent volume now. Hold on, let me try. But you do, okay, so you do have to leave it on there for a while. That's the only problem. Okay.
Don't forget to save your stuff, eh?
I did. That's why I was trying to figure that shit out. I'm like, I gotta figure this out now.
If I guess who doesn't want me on the live stream then?
No, bro, I won't.
Sue's telling me to go to sleep
Oh,
already.
Sue. I'm like, I never said that you should get off. What? Oh, well, which one did you say that you wanted me to pay attention to?
Oh, BPTH.
Oh, Okay.
Oh, okay. She said because it will go up. That's why. Well, I didn't even know about it. See, I haven't even checked. Maybe you shouldn't have said anything. Oh, that almost dipped to. Yeah, it's gonna go to 77 soon. It's just no. It has to retest that number again.
Ooh, be careful on Z car, man. Hold up. I gotta get. Wow, this is gonna take me a fucking while to learn, bro.
Yeah. Well, you have the weekend for that, so it's the perfect time for you to have learned.
No, but I need the chart to move.
Oh,
Because when I load, it only starts when I load the chart up. So if I reload the chart, everything. Here, I'll send you a quick screenshot of what the fuck I'm looking at. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? You're gonna really be like, what the fuck are you looking at?
all right.
Wait, one sec. Let me just quickly screenshot it so you can actually see what I'm talking about. Wait, what the fuck did I just exit? Oh, okay, we're good. Where are you? Here. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at right now.
I can't see it through there, so I'll see it through this. P and B. You sent me something right now?
Yeah, I just send you a picture.
Okay, never mind. I don't know why I only saw something else. Yeah, I'm totally lost there. The first thing that came to mind was my lottery numbers.
It's like it's a very complicated volume profile. It's like you know how I have that like sort of white stuff on the right side, like that sort of like gray white
Yeah.
lines. It's like that, but like much more detailed. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a feel for this. I'm looking at ZCAR right now on it. So we have buying pressure on the top end of that wick. We're starting to store sort of we have an established mid range at this sort of 386 level and some support at 378. We have buying pressure at 380, but they're trying to push it back down. We do have some people in the green on 372, so they're gonna probably
Seven
quickly pop it back down there.
714258369.
What?
These are Tesla numbers. These are numbers I use for the lottery.
Oh, dude, this thing is so OP. What the fuck? I literally said it's gonna come back down to 372. Pop down to 372. Pop right back up. All right, so now we have okay. What the fuck is this? Hold up. Why is my
Is
order?
that is that an indicator you're looking at, or what is that?
Yeah, this is an indicator. You can get it on TradingView for free.
Okay, I might well learn it then.
Here, this is the name of it. It's called This is the name.
Real-time footprint.
It's a bit unorganized, but you kind of have to pay attention on a closer level. So right here,
Does it have the Ichimoku cloud thing, or what is it? I see something there. I don't know what it is.
no, it's something completely different. So what it does is
Okay.
it organizes buying and pressure, or buying and selling at each individual price point. So on ZCAR, each price point is a penny, right? So like on pennies, like they go like, for example, TCRT, the price points are 1451. Like that is a gap, or that's a low. So it goes point, 10 cents, 4 cents, half a penny, 1/100th of a penny. Okay, but in ZKAR, the price points are $3, 80 cents, and 88 cents. So it's basically a penny for ZKAR, but for which one is it? For TCRT, it would be every 100th of a penny. That's what the price points would be. So when you put this up, what happens is you basically get you get like sort of a profile of each price point, of like what's happening. So how many people are buying, how many people are selling, right? Like, and who's long, who's short, that type of stuff. So right now ZKAR, it's getting dropped, but people are buying up above the drop. So right now there's a bunch of bag holders on ZKAR, and there's a bunch of people who are short, who are bag holding. So it's like it's kind of right in the middle. It's trying to get people out either side. So
And you could have jumped into MLGO at 80 cents. Thought for sure 77 was going to hit, but I guess not.
wait, why can't anybody see anything? What? When I go there,
Uh-oh. Looks like MLGO wants to rally back up again. All right,
okay,
see
that's weird.
this. I'm starting to crash already. All right, guys. Hope you guys had made some money today. I hope I didn't bore you guys. I hope you learned some stuff because well, not me, but Toon threw a lot of good stuff out there today.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Good
and
job on your trading.
oh, thanks. And remember, I always call everything. It's funny. I hear you say like it's funny because I remember I never used to call these plays out, man. I was never good at it, and then all of a sudden I started looking at plays. And I'm like, I already know what's gonna run. I just based on the number that I see, I can see what all I have to do is look at
Oh
the
shit.
ending of the day and see what plays are gonna open tomorrow morning and say, okay, this is gonna run, this is gonna run, this is gonna run. I'm getting a lot better at it now.
If I go to the 15, does it apply back over, or do I have to? Does it only apply? Oh shit. So. Oh, that's okay. Okay, good. I think it's better if I do it on the 15 actually.
Look at C card, man. That shit's blowing up. Oh shit! Is that a halt? Is that gonna be a halt play? C card is blowing up.
Yeah, right now it has a lot of people in the green right now. So if you can continue this buying pressure, you're definitely gonna go up. Yeah, you got buying pressure coming in.
Yeah, 420 coming up then.
So essentially, you got a B formation right now. Yeah, you need to establish. Yeah, you're in this little pocket right here of selling. Oh shit. Okay, there you go. You see that selling coming in.
420 is coming.
They're trying to get out the longs right now. Okay, we're now into a short position, so it's gonna bounce. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. The fact that this shit works so well is kind of mind blowing to me. Here, let me.
Does somebody have a tutorial on it on YouTube by any chance? No, I'll look it up.
Here. This is what I'm currently using as the tutorial. It's the guy who created it outlined what's going on. I haven't looked at the tutorial yet. I took a peek at it. So
Okay, I mean that's how I learned this watching that because somebody always has a tutorial on most of the indicators.
yeah, so this candle is very red, um, very selling biased right now.
Damn, this motherfucker's going. MLGO wants to go back up again. Yep, it's time to go back up again. It appears I was wrong about 77, but I knew it was going to go down once it didn't hit 91, 92. That I knew for a fact it was going to go down, and it did. I just missed the target by three pennies. So it went down to 80. I called 77. I think it's going to go back up again. No, that would be tuned. He's into Harry Potter. Oh yeah, and which was going back up.
Okay, so yeah, you're at the 500 on the five. We see some people buy. We see people buying at this 500 EMA. This sort of resistance. People are trying to turn that into support right now on Zcar. But you do have a lot of people down below, so sort of this mixed bag here.
Had I buy at 80 and missed the dip.
Oh yeah, you were off by what was that, a quarter of a penny? That hurts. That's tough. All right, yeah, you see that buying pressure kick back in.
I would have told you if it got back to 83. Yeah, I would if I would have told if you saw 83.73, I would have jumped back. I would have jumped in. That would have been my trigger number to get back into MLGO. If you didn't get 80, that would have been my trigger number. Yeah, it's going back up. I see it right now. Now what you want to see is 86.73. That's what you want to see now for the MLGO. That's gonna push it back to 89. Or it should, I should say. Let me correct myself.
Hey, okay, so you do have weakness on Zcar. You need a lot more volume. Kind of got weakness here. Market's trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Here comes 86 now. You crossed 86, 85, 80, which is good. Now you want to get to 86. 73. That's the target you want to hit next. If it goes below 84.14, then it's gonna go down again. It's gonna retest. Before it goes back up again. I'll see everybody next week, and I hope you guys who are not in the Discord, join the Discord. Do yourself a favor and get in. You don't want to be locked out.
No, there's a public Discord that anybody that's new can join. But the OGs who, if you're in the OG Discord, the ones that's private, please you'll just go to the Discord and you'll see what you need to do. I'm not gonna say it on stream. But if you're new and you want to join the Discord, there's one in the one in the description.
All right, man. Just do me a favor, hang me up, no?
All right. Yeah, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace. All right, let's get back to it here. So, I was just toying around with something in the background. Clearly, still kind of am, but we'll see how it works. You know, I'm gonna take this off for now. Okay, so what do we got here? Z car is at $4. We are tapping the bottom end, so we do have a lot of selling pressure up above us here on Z car. So we're gonna need some decent volume to break that for now. All right, what else? What else? Okay, there we go. There's that volume. And oh yeah, Z car got that really nice setup, man. Damn. So Sarah called this shit out as well, like really low. Could have picked up a 260. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? MLGO is just chilling. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Okay, so wow, Z car hit 469 here. Volume still coming in. SPY coming back down. Did go a little bit higher, but I do still think the knife is inbound here, unless if we bounce off of the support on the SPY. AXGen not really doing too much. Ciso Global's up 20% right now. One sec. Hold on. All right, we're back, baby. Ciso still pushing up here. Whoops, I just moved the SPY line. Should be right. Should be at 35, right? I think it's just right, like right there. All right, there we go. Z car still trying to push up. SPY's bouncing. We don't need to look at that. SGD not really doing much. ATGL. MAIA popping up. SSNT still rising. BPTH 55. Yeah, the volume is still relatively low, so does have a really good setup on the daily. This should be rising. I think you get a spike over that. I think you might even hit this 297 cents. MTC still climbing. MLGO slowly grinding up to 86 here. 12.99. I thought ASNS was gonna do a little bit more. GNS came back down to 57. REN. Alright, we got an hour and 10 minutes left here. OQR came back down. 87 on MLGO. Alright, I'm back in action. Wait. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was trying to figure out why. Well, I grabbed an orange off the orange tree, but I also was trying to figure out why in the hell my screen kept going black. Alright, SPY is sort of a double bottom here, but I think we might actually break down here. We're right at the top of the edge of volume profile. Sort of this butter knife. Probably get established here in the 65s, mid-range. CISO hit 14 cents. Z-Car did hit 480. Long wick at the top. Probably a lot of buying happened here. And then some selling came in. They set 246, trying to push up 243 here. ORGO. SPY still trying to break new lows here. Probably get established at this, top end of the 55. Unless if you see a bounce here, but it looks like it's getting ready to break. PRCA trying to do much. Z-Car is still kind of holding this 450, 460 area. FAME. LBPH. LBPH kind of popped up off this 2252 area. NXU with a big spike to 208 here. We're still trying to break these highs on Z-Car and trying to break these lows on the VWAP, or on the VWAP, on the SPY. We're about 55 minutes left here in the market. And 211 on NXU. ASNS pretty decent. What's going on here? All right, Z-Car 470. Yeah, Z-Car still looks pretty good. 500 establishment. 50. Yeah, the 500 EMA establishment. Well, we've done that, what, 3 times now? Yeah, if you're doing that 3 times and you get you're getting a rejection off of here. This looks like a sort of a very tight double top. Z-Car is probably going to come back down here. 10-minute and 15 failing to push up to that sort of 500 here at around 503, 605 area. 480 is going to be tricky. Do still need to retest that support of that 398 on Z-Car. Massive volume on NXU here on this sort of indecisive candle here. Got to be careful. This is also a topping pattern. SPY has bounced off of this low. It's not intraday, or sorry, it's intraday low, not low of day. Bouncing right off sort of this pre-market support area. Market thinks there's definitely some buyers there. So you do seem sort of be establishing a sponge here on some of these plays. I don't know. I'm not really trading today, so well, I already traded and I lost, but I'm not trading towards the end of the day, so. See, BNZI came all the way back down to 233.5, now bouncing. We could see a bit of a rally back up to sort of this $3 range. Maybe this 280 on BNZI could be a $30 swing. Guy is pushing up dips, pushing up CYH, kind of just trading sideways and down. what am I looking at here? Probably a swing to the upside, but then a very quick and short drop with another rally inbound. We got the cough. BRNS. Oh, this was the fucking play, bro. See, this had that spike, and then it did this, where it had a massive pop-up. Ah, see? This is what I wanted IMXU to do. This right here, this pattern, but it didn't play out because it went the other way, and that is fair. IMXU did have a rally back up to 144. Wonder if IMXU, yep, there's that SPY rally, good bounce off of here. Definitely wouldn't have shorted here. I probably would have waited for this confirmation. Now we're going to probably see a rejection of the underside. So support is more like really down here actually, but that doesn't make any sense because that doesn't fit with the, that doesn't fit there, that doesn't fit there. Does fit there. Okay, so we fit there. So we got, yeah, 65.70, sort of mid-range, 65.54, which I'm not even going to mention what that means. And then 63.45. So we have two layers. We've kind of already established one. Good bounce off of there. And then we have, yeah, okay, well, we do have another range. So we have this sort of little pocket right here on the SPY. Not really doing too much. Doubt if we do see a rally, it'll probably get rejected off of this 67.80 unless they decide to, see, people probably being buying puts. I don't know, most people are probably selling out of their positions. So calls being sold out, which is bringing down the market. Puts being bought, which is bringing down. So we probably see sort of a little bit of a rally, but nothing too strong here. There we go. ZCAR 480 high seems to have rejected that level. We are now coming back down to retest this 401 area, that 500 EMA support I was talking about. NXU dropped off of that 211 high. SGD rally 196, 197. A set making a push up here. 246. Nice little rally here. $247 on A set. A set still climbing. So did bounce off of this 410 area on Z car. Yeah, rejection. Yeah, SPY does look like it's gonna be a little bit of a rally here. ORGO 427 called out by OA did manage to fall just underneath that 448 high previously a couple of weeks ago. Did manage to come all the way down to 365. Could have bought in the 370s very easily. Nice little rally there. Yeah, A set 248, 249. Still looking to climb up. $250. A set is looking to make a rally here into the close. There's still 40 minutes left, so we might see a breather here. HLP also making a rally all the way back down to this 250 area, which was resistance yesterday. Now turned it back into support very successfully. And a nice little rally, nice pop up and some volume. 51. Z car bouncing back up nicely. STSS. Oh, insiders bought here. Interesting. Yeah, BNZI, no, still nice bounce. All right. Last little bit of time left for Friday, which is the first Friday of the trading year. It's also the end of the first week of the trading year, even though it is a 4-day week. It's not a full week per se, but it is still a week nonetheless. Okay. BNZI is coming back up here. Z-Car did fall back down to that 500, so that 401 kind of delayed the initial move. Kind of pushed it to the side here. Now we're popping right back up, kind of retesting that 450 area, so it could have been a nice little swing. Regardless. A-set looking to potentially break that area here. Any... Oh, wow. Sea-Doo had a run up to 1411 here just recently. So let's take a look at that. Yeah. Nice little spike there. TCRT's all the way down. Wait. Yeah. Min had a spike to 455. LQR with a slight pop-up. BMR not really doing much. Pole neither. So we did have pop-ups early on in the day for a lot of these tickers. SPY rallying back to that VWAP. So we are going to close a little bit higher than I had initially expected. I thought if we had broken this sort of 6650 cleanly, sort of trend line, this, or not this trend line, sort of this line right here, we would have probably gone back down to the 650s, maybe the 65s and the 64s, but we didn't really do that. On the other hand, my upside prediction was more of 67.60 on the close, but we're slightly above that. We're actually trying to rally back to the 68s here. Z-Car is also trying to push up here into the close. Tickers, I'm in a bit of low volume here, but we'll see. So LAES didn't really do much. It kind of just traded sideways for the day. Bounce off of that support, so we should see a rally here at some point. We need a little bit more blue. Yep, 67.60 kind of coming back down. Z-Car has reclaimed the 13 above the VWAP here towards the end of the day. Maybe a potential setup for after hours. Quick spike here or there. NXU came all the way back down. Any late day runners here? No, 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 no. Not really. No. Kodak. I think Kodak actually had a nice little bottoming out here. Probably gonna pop up to this 370 area next week. Alright guys, we do have about 7.5 minutes. Remember, I know there's only 3 people here, and I imagine the 3 people who are in here have already said hello. In the Discord, if you have not, and you are in the private Discord, the Discord of the OGs and the family, just a reminder that tomorrow, in the afternoon, I will be kicking out a bunch of people in that private Discord. I will be reducing it to a smaller population of people that I believe are true members of the group, people who show up a lot, who are there pretty much every day, if not at least once a week, kind of coming in to check in to see how the group is doing, if anything funny was said, whatever it may be. I'm going to do that, and then everyone else can move over to the more public channel, which that'll be for anybody. Anybody's welcome. Even the OGs, if the OGs want to just join and kind of check out what the Discord is like. There's nothing really in there as of yet, because I literally just put it out today or yesterday, like towards the end of the day, and today's kind of the first day I talked about it. So I'm not surprised not everybody joined. Maybe not everybody wants to, that's fine. But for the new people that do come in, there's a free Discord there. Any alerts or plays that you think are interesting, you can put in there. Any DD, any swings, any option plays, whatever it may be. We do have a couple of people in the group who they do various things. Some people play options, some people swing, some people short even sometimes, kind of depending on the situation. So whatever it is. So I will somewhat be promoting it over the coming weeks here. I do have some plans for 2024 that I'm gonna start implementing them. I'm probably gonna suck at implementing them, to be honest, but I'm gonna give it a shot. We are in the last 5 minutes of the first week of the year, so. But I do want to post some more videos. And the reason I haven't been posting videos on the channel is because I've kind of been struggling to figure out what type of videos I want to make on the channel. You know, like I don't want to be too serious. I do want to provide some information. But I also don't want to do it in a way that feels scamish, you know? Like some of these YouTubers out here, like they're like, I made $5,000 in a day, blah 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 blah. I don't want to do that hype shit. I want to just do shit that I like. So I'm probably just gonna set my own ego aside and kind of just start making videos that I think would be cool, and we'll go from there. You would suck if you didn't try, Tune. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, obviously. So I'm gonna put effort into that. As for the Discords, the private Discord again is just kind of for the family of the group. I just want to leave it there because it's not really like sort of like a sort of these like fake guru Discord type channels. It's more of like an actual group of people, like a family of friends, you know, of people from distant lands who've come together to try to teach each other something great. And I think it's kind of special, and I don't want to dilute that. So I just want to create another Discord channel for the actual YouTube channel. So just for new people who come in, because we don't really know everyone and what they're up to. So just kind of like a fresh page. It's a new year, fresh page, new server. Let's see where it takes us. So that's something I want to add. I obviously want to increase the value of the account. I do want to bring it up. So it does seem like when I make money, it also helps the viewership somewhat. So I will continue to obviously improve myself as a trader. Actually, that's what I spend a lot of my time doing, is just kind of looking into things, trying out things. You know, being very patient. That's also one thing. Try not to overtrade. Last year, that was a big thing that I did. Because if I when I was naive and I go back to my first big wins in the market, that was me trading very little, me doing very little buying and selling, me just paying attention to the market, getting a feel for things. So I want to try to advance my intuition, but I do want to do it in a patient manner. So I'm no expert, right? That's also another thing. I'm not trying to be a guru here, guys. I am no guru, right? Because there's gonna be idiots who come in here, and hopefully they don't stick around too much. But there are gonna be people who, you know, because the stream is the stream. People can click on it whenever they want. People are gonna come in here expecting some fucking Matt's Trades or whatever the fuck, or some fucking what's his face, Tony De Niro, and fucking the GME guy, the guy who looks like he's still in high school. I don't know. But basically, I don't want to be those guys where I sit in front of a screen and like I think I know everything. I don't know everything. I want to keep this stream from the perspective of someone trying to learn trading. That's what I want to keep that is the perspective and the story of the stream, is someone trying to learn how to trade and improving on trading, and someone who simply does it streaming. Hello, I hope you had a wonderful week and made some money this week. Steve, what's up, bro? Nice to see you late on a Friday day. 5 seconds before the close. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. First week of the trading year is over. 4-day week. Nice. We are into the weekend. So, but yeah, so just to, so that's kind of, those are kind of my plans. I know not everybody is here to listen and kind of hear what I'm saying right now, but I also don't think everybody needs to. You know, it's more about my action and putting in the time and effort to do it. You guys will see what I'm talking about. Well, nice to see you, Steve. So I do want to. I'm in no rush. I'm not trying to do anything wild or crazy. I feel like if I just improve myself as a trader, everything else will follow suit. And making videos, of course. The videos that I'm going to be making, they're just going to be videos I enjoy that I think are good ideas. Before I put too much pressure on, I should do this style. Like, the videos on the channel, I'm honestly not a big fan of them. I didn't really enjoy making them. I didn't 100% enjoy watching them, to be fair, myself. So I'm going to be trying to make videos that I would actually enjoy watching. So, and I'm going to put a little bit more effort into it. They're going to be a little bit longer. So I'm not going to be uploading a video every day or every 2 days or every 3 days. I'm going to be uploading maybe once a week, maybe twice a week, maybe 3 times a week. And I'm just going to build a video that I enjoy. Like this first video, I'm going to spend some time just working out the kinks and kind of blending my own style. So yeah, that's kind of the summary of what I want to do this year with the channel. So yeah, so anyways, that is it. I'm gonna let everybody here go. The 4 wonderful people who have stuck around, very much appreciated. Thanks for the likes. Thank you for everyone in the stream today. Even though some of them might not be here, I'm still gonna thank them. Sue, Steve, Zim, Landfear, really much appreciated. P71, Salcero, of course. Salcero, thank you for coming on. Joel, Owe, thanks for coming by, bro. I know you always got it up in the background. Appreciate you, bro. Am I missing anybody else? DJ Underground, that's another. Yeah, and that's as far as back as it goes. So I really do appreciate everyone stopping by today. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. Enjoy time with your family and friends. And yeah, without further ado, guys, I will catch you guys all Monday morning, bright, fresh, and early. Until next time, peace.